Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session 246, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you very much, patrons, for your generous pledges.
Thank you to our patrons.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
And to our few remaining patrons, thank you very much for your loyalty. Appreciate that very much. We've recently lost a couple patrons, so now we'll be falling a little bit behind, but I'm sure we'll have more patrons in the future to carry the torch. Let's see. Players at this time, go ahead and click on your main character's tokens. Let's see. Velcan, I'm going to move your bird out of the way so you can do that.
Yeah.
And then hold shift and double click your token and it'll open up your character sheet, and go ahead and add 200 points for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. Today it looks like we're going to be missing Lei Fan Shou and Lao Shan, I believe. Maybe Lei Fan Shou will show up a little late. I think he said he might show up late. But it looks like we've got Kalamar, Velcane, Brian Druid, Asher, Varen, and Gromnar. And hopefully later on we'll have Dargar. I'm not sure if he's asleep or what, but the player is in South Africa. So it's a little bit later in the day on a Saturday for him. And then Yesima, I don't know what's going on. Maybe she's just running late. I saw her sign in on Discord earlier, and then she signed back out. So maybe she's having internet issues. Who knows? Okay, so when we last left our heroes, they were in Ilsensine's temple in the Great Below, which is my version of the Underdark for our viewers. Around here we call it the Great Below. Now, Ilsensine is the main god of the pantheon of the Illithids, or Mind Flayers. So the squid-headed people that live deep within the earth. Excuse me. And our players have infiltrated the temple after receiving intelligence reports that several wrong events were going to happen inside, and they have gone in to stop these events. One of which was the awakening of the Tarask, which for our viewers who don't know, the Tarask is essentially the Dungeons & Dragons version of Godzilla. Excuse me. The D&D version of Godzilla, pretty much. And the players have successfully stopped that from happening. So they don't have to worry about that. But the last thing they have to worry about pretty much is the summoning of Ilsensine himself, his avatar. And I believe that's what most of the players were trying to stop when last we left off. Okay, so we have several players on several different maps. I think, wasn't Kalamar still on the West Wing? Velcane was at the entrance.
Morgan's at the entrance, but Velcane is in the North Wing.
And Brain Druid was in the north as well.
Okay, Brain Druid, north. Looks like we have Lei Fan Shou, so I don't have to stop that duel. Okay, Asher, were you in the West Wing?
I was near the duel, confused.
Okay, yeah, that's the West Wing. Varen, I think, is in the North Wing, right?
Well, on my way to the North Wing, I was about to get in, but then combat happened and
Okay, so I'll put you at the entrance for now. I could have sworn your tokens were in the north wing. Oh, okay. Yep. Okay, Lazarus. Yeah, they're gathering and getting ready to go into North Wing. Okay, and then we have Gromnar, who is still in the East Wing, correct?
East Wing being eaten alongside Jesse.
Okay. All right. So that's right. We do have 2 characters that have been swallowed up by a purple worm, and they are sort of fighting their way out from the inside. Hopefully they'll be able to get out. I'm pretty sure Gromnar's 2-handed swords will enable them to get out. Looks like we don't have Yesima today, so I'm going to put her on the GM layer. And I think we had combat going on in the North Wing, right?
Yes.
Okay, between Velcane and company and some drow. So I think we were about to roll initiative for round 25, it looks like.
Yeah, we called it quits at the end of the last round.
Last round, yeah. Okay, and it looks like, okay, yeah, Brian Druid had just used his breath weapon and killed a bunch of drow. There's.
I don't think I killed a bunch of them. I damaged them, many of them.
Oh, right, because you rolled kind of low. Yeah.
I rolled pretty low, yeah.
Hey, Josh, if I'm still confused, then I need you to choose an action for me.
That's right. Okay. And that is a spell. I think I have a table for that. Okay. Find confusion effects. Oh, I need to choose a target. Okay. Which map are you on? West?
Yes.
Okay. So for our viewers, what's going on with this is Leifon Show cast some sort of spell or used a magical item or something. It was a necklace. It was like a medallion of confusion or something, a scarab of confusion. I can't remember. And it affected most of the enemies around him, and then and put some of them to sleep, I think. And then it also confused Asher because she was within the area of effect. I think it's an AOE centered on the user. Okay, so your action is to wander away unless prevented for the duration of the spell. So that's going to be the last thing. So you just kind of wander away.
Alright, so I'll roll for size base.
Yeah. Okay. And then everyone else can roll initiative. And then I think there are several people who are on 2 different maps. I think Shannon, are you there?
Yeah, I am.
So you
I was
need
about to ask. Yeah.
Okay.
Because we do we need my characters for all, or
yeah, all of them. Yeah, it's combat. It's combat. Yep.
Okay. Let me finish here, and then we can go to Jesse. Okay.
All right.
I'm ready to be moved over to the entrance map.
Entrance map. So for our viewers, when players are on different maps, that's when it gets a little complicated. I guess I could have put the entire dungeon on one map, but then there would be a lot of lag. That's a lot of dynamic lighting lines to run all on one page, and it's a big dungeon. It's 4 different pages, so yeah, that would have caused way too much lag.
May I get the to the main level now?
Yes, ma'am. The entrance. Oh, right,
Yeah,
because the purple worm came over to the main.
Oh yeah, Josh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be re-rolling my spell because I just realized I need the full version to display the effects of what it does for my characters.
Okay. Righteous Wrath of the Faithful.
Oh yeah, they're going in hard.
Yeah, that's a good spell.
Doesn't stack with the other abilities, but gives hit points and an extra attack if they share the same faith as the.
Yeah.
Again, Asherahs between their claws and their weapons will now have 4 attacks. 4 attacks a round, 5 attacks if it's an odd round.
And you get 8 additional hit points. So it's basically replaces aid and bless, it looks like.
And may I go to the last one so I can get one for Jesse?
Okay. I think that's isn't Gromnar, isn't that purple worm that you guys are swallowed up in? Isn't that on the entrance map?
No,
it's on the
It's on the east? Okay. I think it was
yeah,
about
where the scrying crystal was.
Yeah. Okay. So that means I need to put him back. And put Shannon there. We'll go to the east one.
No, I don't want to do that. I want to do a different move. Hang on.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and re-roll. Since we're still in initiative phase.
Can I go with my longsword?
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
Go ahead and roll.
Great. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
That longsword is very effective against large creatures. With that D12.
Alright, and finally we are done.
It's good enough for barbarians, it's good enough for you.
Okay. So now everyone should be ready, correct?
Not quite.
Okay. Not quite. Alright. Go ahead and let me know.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. Looks like I need to roll for Bravo as well. Initiative. Staff. Quarterstaff, right. There we go. Okay. So, for our viewers, in AD&D 2nd Edition, initiative is rolled according to ascending order. So the lower your initiative, the better. Okay, so first up is going to be Drows, so I'm going to go to that map. Both Wayne, cool. Alright. Time now is 11:24 on the 28th of December, 10 AE5. 10 AE5 meaning the 10th year of the 5th Eon. Characters with a yellow dot are affected by confusion from Leifoncho's Amulet of Confusion. Characters with a purple dot are affected by Moore's Recitation. The Mind Flayers will summon Ilsensine's avatar at the end of the round in 2 rounds. So you might be cutting it close. Okay. Characters with a pink dot are affected by Dean's Prayer. That will last for another 2 rounds. Jezzy will die at the end of the round next round, but I'm sure she and the ogre will be able to break out before then. Alright, so the drow are no longer unconscious. The drow that were affected by that that thing. It was a spell. That was a spell from Walt. He cast like scintillating colors, or I don't remember what it was, but he
Color spray.
Color spray, yeah. And knocked some of them out. So they will be coming too, but they're also affected now by that confusion effect from Le Fon Show. Okay, so right now is a drow. That's the one that's stuck in the summoned swarm. So Velcane, what are the effects of your summoned swarm? Go ahead and roll that.
Yeah. You need to put me on the map then, so I can pick Velcane.
All right, let's see.
You reroll that.
North Wing. Pretty sure it like sticks you. It makes it so that you're stuck in it, and
they can leave it, but they take damage if they leave it.
Yeah.
But if they actively just defend in it, they take less damage.
Yeah.
There.
The swarm of small animals drawn by the summon swarm spell will viciously attack all creatures in the area chosen by the caster. Creatures actively defending against the swarm, to the exclusion of other activities, suffer 1 point of damage for each round spent in the swarm. Those taking other actions, including leaving the swarm, receive damage equal to 7 each round. Okay. Alright, so he's gonna leave the swarm and take that 7 damage. Whoops. He's a kamikaze drow. I need to put that on the map later, I think. Or at least put it to back. Alright, so he leaves the swarm. He takes 7 damage. Okay, that was half move for him. He did not roll called shot, and he is now chucking a javelin. So I need I'm going to roll a d2. If it's a 1, he chucks it in his buddy's back. If it's a 2, he's chucking it at you, Velcane. /RD2. And he successfully chucks it at you. So he preps his javelin by sort of tossing it up, catching it rightly behind the, like sort of halfway between the tip and the flights on it, hucks it through the air, and it whistles as it comes. Javelin, missile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's going to be medium range. So from the front, medium range, same elevation, no mod, no mod. AC 18 is a miss against you. Next we have Morgan, who... Where's Morgan?
The entrance.
At the entrance, okay. And thanks to my handy-dandy VTT enhancement suite. Thank you to the creators of that, by the way. This is going to snap me right to that character. Alright. So what's Morgan doing? He sees an Umber Hulk coming up the ramp. I think he should be able to see that. Should be within the light radius. At least you'll hear it.
Okay, so is it the ramp that's below him?
To the right of him.
Okay.
So it sounds like heavy footsteps and like a clicking of, kind of like the Predator clicking.
Okay. So the ramp that leads into the east wing?
The east wing,
ramp?
yeah, directly behind him.
Yeah, he's gonna... What else can he hear? Does he hear anything else besides Lumber Hulk coming?
You hear like the slithering slime of something big coming up the ramp as well.
Okay, he's just gonna
And
run away from the...
Maybe another Umbra Hulk.
Because he can't really see where it's coming from, and he
Okay.
doesn't know where everybody else is at, so he's gonna run this way. And I'll probably have to give you a dex check. He's gonna there, and I think he ran through darkness to get there.
Yeah, if you run through darkness and you're human, you're gonna have to roll dex check. Only for running though. Like if you move at half speed, you don't have to.
Nah, he's running. He doesn't wanna. The thing sounds scary to him.
Alright.
He passes it.
Okay. Yeah, he's highly dexterous too, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay, so now back on the north map. We have a drow who needs vision. Come on. Advanced, insight.
Quick, someone put a light in that drow's face.
Wow, that's so weird. Yeah, I can't see her token, but it's selected, so that's neat. Wow, I don't even know. There we go. It was just a glitch. Just a glitch. Okay. I deselected the token and the glitch went away. Alright. So this is a... I believe short sword and dagger drow. She can't reach Brian Druid because he's flying overhead at 20 feet, basically up against the ceiling. So she's gonna come after Belkane, I think. So she can move at 12. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And she's gonna make short sword and dagger attacks against Belkane. So she draws her short sword and dagger, and she sort of hisses at you as she approaches, and like a nasty drow lady would do. And she stabs at you with her short sword from the front. Melee, simulation, no violence. Against Belkane. Hits an AC of 6, which bounces off of your armor spell, I believe. Taking no damage. Okay, and she sort of hisses and says in the drow tongue,
"Be gone, intruder."
I just say back in drow, idiots cannot touch me. Call them a bunch of dumbasses trying to hit me because none of them have landed hits yet.
yep. And then she comes around with her dagger. And Brian Druid, you can hear this occurring in the darkness behind you. She hits an AC of 8, and then it bounces off of your armor spell. And next up, we have Brian Druid, who is flying through the air.
Very, very quickly, I'm trying to assess were those drows protecting that pool in there? Or do I hear any chanting or something further up?
Ah, good question. You hear droning that sounds like this. Up to the north of you.
All right.
I can't hear
in
the
that case,
track.
to make it faster
is.
than the normal movement, I'm just gonna measure up first. So 50 to that point. From there, yeah, 20 on that point. Okay, so first I first fly 20 feet straight to get the view. Oh, so not 20, but 20 squares.
Ah, okay.
So that will get me to... annoying, this doesn't scroll past oh, actually it does scroll. Okay, found it. So, up to there. Now I know where I'm going to move it. I'm trying to get... Oh, back to the movement. It's gonna take a moment. I have to do it in a couple of steps because it doesn't move it.
It should work a lot better if you if you scroll out, if you zoom out. Sorry.
Oh yeah, true. Okay, so there. What do I see? Oh, whoa.
Okay, so the room opens up into what appears to be an inappropriately decorated sanctuary. Okay, so this sanctuary looks as though it should be dedicated to some sort of sun god. There is a, brightly colored area on the floor that's painted to look like the sun, and it has, sun rays coming out of it and all that. And sitting around the circular sun are 8. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 8 mind flayers who are droning in a very, very low tone, and you can actually hear that in the soundtrack behind the music. Actually, let me raise the volume on that.
G.
Drone in D by Kevin MacLeod, and I can't raise the volume.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like, it looks serious.
But 8 mind flayers, and they seem to be concentrating on the center of the room, and their concentration seems to be somehow powering a machine that's around them, a psionic machine, where all these beams are bouncing off of these crystals, and it seems like the energy is emanating from the mind flayers themselves.
All right. Well, I have more movement left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then landing to bite that one.
Okay.
Because I won't have breath available yet.
All right. So you automatically gain surprise on this mind flayer, making it so that you actually gain a +2 to hit. It's going to be also to the mind flayer's rear. And go ahead and remove that wing symbol, and you can go ahead and make your bite attack against it towards its rear at +2 to hit.
Alright, wing symbol off.
And it looks like the mind flayers as you make your bite, like they notice that you're there, but they're trying to ignore you as though something else were more important than a dragon biting their buddy.
So did I count on having higher elevation as well or not?
Sure,
When I
yeah.
come down,
We'll say
okay.
that, yeah, you
And do
bite
we
it as
I
you
still
land.
have +2 after that one, or was that
Yes.
counted? Okay.
Yes, you still
Okay,
have
let's see what
+2,
we
you have
got.
higher elevation, and you have rear.
Yeah, alright. Let's see. Shump.
What do you roll, a 1?
19.
Oh, you rolled a 19.
I believe, yeah.
30 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, that's a big bite.
That's a
Yeah, I'm glad I
Worm.
convinced...
You're gonna need a dentist.
I'm glad I convinced you to take that bite instead of the second breath weapon.
Yep.
He says like his dodge rolls are phenomenal. 3 6s, 2 5s. Sorry, 3 6s, a 5, a 4. The only bad roll is a 2.
And let's take our first 5-minute break while Roll20 catches up with us.
Alright.
Yeah, let's take a 5-minute break real
Okay.
quick.
That's a
I know-
bite attack.
We're only
Dang.
half an hour, well, almost 40 minutes into the session, but yeah, it looks like Roll20 needs a little breather. We'll be right back in 5.
Alright, back in a few minutes.
Okay. Yeah, you did 30 damage to that poor little mind flayer just trying to pray to his god.
Now he can be with some.
Yes. Oh, and he survives a hit. Look at that. Wow.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, that is a lot of damage, but mind flayers are not pussies. Okay.
They're saying good hit dice XP comes with good hit dice.
Okay. Next up is Shirka on the West Wing map, I think.
I think so. She's on my turn order.
Yeah. Oh, wait. She's on your turn order, but I thought you were on the entrance map. Aren't you on the entrance map?
I am.
Ah.
I'm literally outside the north wing. Meaning that after I get my spell off, my guys will basically be moving straight into the next room. You know, unless Brian Drew was planning to close the door behind him when he went inside.
Alright. Yep. Shirka looks like she's heading east. Right past Calamar. I think she's probably jogging. Okay. So she can move 24. And she's gonna skirt right by that Umber Hulk. 3, 9, 10, 11, 13, 18, 21, 22. She sees She's that purple worm, and she's gonna
before
lick
that,
her
before that goes, of course, I'll try to yell. Before my turn ends, I'll try to yell. They are here. They are summoning.
I think Velcane would be able to hear that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Velcane, you can hear behind you several Ashuras approaching.
8
Okay.
of them.
Okay. So,
And then I will be done.
Shirka's
Looks like
no...
these are quite strong mind flayers. Didn't even kill it.
Yeah. Shirka's no dummy. She's not going to get in the way of a purple worm, so she sort of steps to the side, and she's going to let natural things happen. Okay, next up is Lazarus on the entrance map, maybe? James?
Yep. Lazarus is going to wait until Varen is done casting a spell. Then he'll take his turn.
Okay. Then the next one would be Illuvio in the West Wing.
Yeah, in the West Wing. Can you put me there?
Okay. There we go. And
Then she. Sorry.
Calamar on the West Wing.
Okay. And I have to go up, I think. Down. Where am I supposed to be? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah. With this voice, I'll say.
Crawl.
Oh, that was Illuvio?
Oh yeah, and his great sense of catastrophic high-handedness of sorts. So yeah, he's gonna speak. He's gonna be speaking, but he's gonna be speaking, So yeah,
Baby talk.
baby talk. And so he goes this one square.
I want my Baba.
Yeah. And Walt, of course, when who is the next move on here? I don't know if the new anybody's between. Oh, they are.
Yep.
Okay. He's thinking, oh god. Okay. Yeah. Waba. Yes. Very good. Go ahead, and he'll go ahead up to the 2 squares. There we go. Like that. And that's it. No, no. I have to think of rhyme. I have to. Hang on.
You say bye. I say bo. This is really funny, no?
I'm done now.
Okay. Alright, next up is one of the Earth Elementals on the East Wing map. I'm actually going to bring Calamar with me.
There it is.
I actually have a new token for Earth Elementals. It actually looks like an Earth Elemental. Kind of like To me, it looks a lot like Clayface from DC Comics. So I'm gonna drop that token right now for this guy. And that's that many hit dice version. So counters. E for elemental. And come on now. There we go. Okay. Alright, so this Earth Elemental sort of walks right up to one of these Kuotoa and smashes it to pieces. Let's see. Attack. The Kuotoa are in the way. Okay, Earth Strike. Against the Kuotoa. From the front. Melee. Salvation. It's -9 for 14 damage. And the Kuotoa is stricken by this arm of just like straight up stone that you know, pops out of the Earth Elemental's blobby body, and it just turns into pink mist. Pink misted. And the Earth Elemental moves up to the next one.
Wow, that is one tough Earth Element.
Yeah, I noticed him too.
Yeah, for the viewers, 24 hit dice in second edition is a lot of hit dice.
That's a lot.
A lot.
Oh, is Dargar here now? How long ago did that happen? 20 minutes ago.
Hi, welcome.
Thanks. Hello. I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh no, it's essential that I know that you're here. I didn't even know you were here until just now. Someone I have to turn up Varen's voice. I didn't see that that you had popped in. Okay. Let's minimize this, I guess. Okay. All right. So next up is one of the Drow. I'm actually going to place your token at the entrance, Dargar. Okay. Dargar Gloomsmith.
I'm just seeing a black screen.
Yeah, I haven't placed your tokens yet.
Okay, it makes sense.
tracker. And you'll be able to act immediately. I'm going to shift ping you so everyone's going to move. Alright, Dargar, are you able to see your token here?
I see the entrance. Sorry, I'm just trying to zoom.
So I'm actually shift pinging you right to your token. Are
Yeah,
you able to see?
I see it, and then my zoom button goes all crazy, and it zooms to the absolute minimum. So, but I can see it.
Okay, so that is that's you. So you roll up on this temple. It appears to be, from your knowledge of the Underdark or the Great Below, a Mind Flayer temple or an Illithid temple dedicated to the god of their, like, the main god of their pantheon, although you're not too familiar with his name. You know, it's some kind of brain god. And it's, the outside of the temple is decorated with squid-headed humanoids carved out of stone. And, you know, brain matter carved out of stone and whatnot. Giant brains with tentacles and, you know, such scenery. Directly ahead of you are a bunch of mules and whatnot that look like they're heading into the temple. And several characters that don't actually need to be there because they're not here today. Okay, there we go. And yes, an electric mule outside. Okay. Alright, so yeah, several characters are leading these mules inwards. Looks like a few halflings over here. The leader of which seems to be female, or she appears to be the leader because she's telling the others what to do. They appear to be tall fellow halflings, and they're sort of pulling this crowd of livestock into the temple area. Alright, so what do you do?
They willingly go.
Yeah, they're willingly going along with the halflings.
I'm just gonna keep my distance. Follow them in.
Okay. The crowd of mules and whatnot seem to be possibly the mules that belong to the circus, which is the adventuring party that you've heard of in these parts. And they sort of advance slowly but surely towards the temple entrance. There are dead bodies everywhere. Bodies of Kuotoa, of Mind Flayers, and it seems like a lot of them have been burned to death.
Okay, so these guys look like they're actually attacking the Mind Flayers.
Possibly, like they're walking through the aftermath of some kind of attack on the temple itself. Like, a lot of the Mind Flayer servants have been killed. Several of the Mind Flayers are dead. and particularly up ahead, near this blue glass thing on top of the dais, there are a higher concentration of bodies. There's mind flayers and Kuotoa all around it. It appears, like I said, it appears that most of them have been burned. Also, you notice there is a hole burrowed straight through stone right here. Some sort of creature has dug its way through the stone.
Well, I'll keep observing these guys.
Okay, they make it a little further in to the temple area, and that's it for their movement. Okay, next up is one of the drow on the north map. Alright, so having seen Brian Jurid fly overhead into the inner sanctum of the temple, basically, this drow is going to wheel around and give chase. The dragon, 7, 11... and he comes jogging into the room where you're at, Brian Jurid, and stops a couple squares behind you. And in a language that... Wait, does Brian Jurid speak Drow? Or, sorry, Elvish?
Let me double check. No.
Okay,
Neither
so
one.
In some strange dialect of Elvish, you can tell it's Elvish. I mean, they're obviously elves. These two elves are yelling at you, and you don't understand what they're saying. Okay, next up is in the East Wing, Gravo. Okay. So Gravo the Barbarian, seeing this purple worm with two bulges in its body, comes up to attack this purple worm with his quarterstaff. Yes. Brave Sir Gravo attacks a purple worm with a quarterstaff.
A non-magical quarterstaff.
A non-magical quarterstaff.
Excuse me for a minute. We're gonna need at least 2 doggies to hold this guy's brass balls right now.
Yep. So front, melee, same elevation, no mods. Gravo hits an AC of 4, causing 6 damage to the purple worm. Oh yeah. 6. Okay, next up is one of the drow, I believe, on the north wing.
I think those are the only ones left that are being fought. The north wing ones.
Yeah. This is the one that's directly in front of you, and I think he attacked you last round, and he's snarling and frothing at the mouth now, and he comes at you with his short sword. He's coming at you, bro. From the front. Melee range, same elevation, no mods.
That's a crit fail.
That is a crit fail. So he knocks himself off balance. While
As
saying,
he does that,
while
I just
saying,
I
get
give
out
him
of
a
here,
smug.
interloper. Yeah, and then you say
I
what?
give-
Sorry.
I give him a smug look and I just say stupid as he falls to the ground.
Oh no, he's not. He doesn't fall to the
Uh,
ground. He's like basically either on his tippy toes about to fall forward or on his heels about to fall back. One of the two. Doesn't really matter.
Oh.
But he's totally caught off balance. And anyone and everyone has a +2 to hit him for the rest of the round, and he loses all of his attacks and actions for the rest of the round. Okay, next up is Leifon Show on the west wing. Brad, are you there?
Yep.
All right. So here is your time to shine. So for our viewers and our new players, Leifon Show is in a duel with his arch nemesis Lin Po Po, who works for Leifon Show's father, who is the shogun of all of Adria. And the shogun has sent Lin Po Po to duel and or kill all practitioners of karate in Adria. And Lin Po Po has hunted down Leifon Show since he left Adria and has now caught up with him, and they are dueling. What
Okay,
does
I like to
Leifon
take-
Show do?
I'm going to take movement and put out my lantern.
Okay, you're gonna withdraw?
Yes.
Okay. So that will allow you to take up to a half move, and you can pass through the enemy square when you do that. I'll allow it.
Okay, or I can go behind the statue. Would that be fine?
Yeah, if you don't use the stairs, it will require a tumbling check, or you'll take falling damage.
Okay.
And you said you're gonna extinguish your lantern?
Yeah, it's a hood, and I'm just going to put the hood down on the lantern to make the area dark.
Oh, okay. This hooded lantern is it's not actually lit. It's affected by continual light,
Continual
so
light.
you'll have to cover it with something in order to extinguish it. Like
Yeah.
put out its light. Do you have anything to cover?
No,
it with?
if it was a hood and lantern, I thought it would just pull the lid down on top of it to close it. So I
Oh,
covered
okay,
it
so
to
you're saying
cover-
that you're saying that there's an object inside the lantern that has continual light cast on it, and when you close the windows or whatever on the lantern, it shuts down all the light and traps it inside.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Yes.
that's fine. That's fine. Where do you place the lantern? I think this is your lantern right here.
Yeah, I leave it back there on the floor, but I'm just making the area dark so I can fight him in the dark.
Okay. I'm going to change the hooded lantern's light radius to 0. Actually, I'm just going to delete this there. So I don't know how dark that made it, because I can't see through your character's eyes, but there is some kind of ambient light in the area emanating from this crystal on the floor next to you. And then also, like these crystals on the floor emanate light, I believe. And then also the crystals on the walls. And I don't remember the light radius on them, but I'm sure you can see that they emanate light.
Yeah, it's about maybe like 5 or 10 feet.
Yeah. And also, withdrawing, it limits you to half movement, and when you do half move in the darkness, you don't have to roll dex to keep your feet, because you're moving carefully when you do a half move. So I'm not going to force any dex checks. And is that as far as you wanted to go?
Yeah, and I will be staying away from the areas that are light, so I'll be going just a little bit back up the stairs into the darkness.
Okay, so you're in the darkness now.
Yes.
Okay. And I don't remember why Limpopo has that grappling hand symbol.
In the previous sessions, I did grab him to do a chokehold.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And he had to escape it.
Okay. Alright, so next up is Velcane on the north map. North wing.
Okay.
And...
I'll scroll up and find my magic missile.
Yeah, you haven't taken any damage, that's right. So your magic missile will go off.
Okay, I'm gonna fire the first shot at the one that's in front of the swarm is the one that walked out of it, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay,
he took like 7 damage, I think, from that swarm.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna fire one of them at him. I don't know how much they did.
Okay.
Oh, 2 damage.
He survives.
Okay, then I'm gonna fire another one at him.
Alright, so go ahead and describe how you take him out with magic missiles.
Okay, the 2 hit him and he kinda like falls back into the swarm, and whatever the swarm was, like, just eats him up.
Nice. So a swarm of rats comes up from behind him after he drops from like heart damage or whatever, or life damage.
Yeah.
From the 2 magic missiles that strike him in the chest, and yeah, they eat him up. And there's basically like a bloody skeleton left with like bits of tendon and like the tougher muscles are still attached. It's pretty nasty, and like torn up shreds of clothing around it. And yeah, he dies. He dies a lot.
And then for my last 2, I'm gonna fire him at the one that was off balanced.
Okay.
First one does 4 damage.
Yep, he survives that 4 damage.
Then the last one, another 4.
He survives that 8 damage.
Okay.
Okay, next up is another drow on this map, I believe. Yep. Okay, so this drow seeing... Oh, by the way, Velcane, you gain 50 points for the use of that magic missile spell.
Okay.
So this drow, having seen one of his partners die from magic missiles, and then 2 more magic missiles strike another one of his partners, and his partner being consumed by a summoned swarm, he's going to roll morale. It's going to be an unadjusted morale check. He succeeds, so he starts snarling and gnashing his teeth in anger because you've killed his friend. And in the drow dialect of the Elvish tongue, he says something to you as soon as the voice changer loads up. So that's 5 squares. He says to you,
I'll get you for that. I'm gonna cut you to shreds.
and he doesn't even have swords on him. He's got javelins, and he says, "I'm gonna cut you to shreds."
Velcane just like sticks his tongue out at them, taunting them like a child.
so that's 7. 10. 12. Alright, so there are 3 drow. Okay, I'm going to roll a d3. If it's 1 or 2, he's going to chuck a javelin at one of his friends. If it's 3, it's going to be against Velcane. /R d3. Alright, so he's chucking the javelin accidentally at this female drow right in front of you in her back. Okay, so attack. Javelin missile, that's going to be short range. From the rear, so rear, short, same, no mods. Striking AC 9. So she turns around in anger, snarls at him and
Says, "You stupid bastard!"
And next up on the entrance map is, I believe, on the entrance map, I believe is Moors, right, James?
Yep.
Okay. So Moors probably flies onto. Oh yeah, you were okay. Yeah, you can pull a 90 and make it past. Oh, but you won't be able to make it onto the map, and you'll have to stop flying. Wow. Because if you keep flying at your flight movement rate, which is 33, you're gonna hit the wall.
I guess it's time for us to start walking then.
So I'll allow a half move of flight and then a half move of walking if you want to.
Alright, sounds good.
So for our viewers, Asheras, they fly at a movement rate of 33 squares per round, but their maneuverability, what's it called? Maneuverability grade?
C class.
Maneuverability class is C, which means they can only make up to 90 degrees worth of turns per round. And Moors, having passed the tunnel leading north, has to make a 90-degree turn just to get near it. If he were 2 squares back, he could have made the 90-degree turn and flown down the tunnel into the what's it called? The north map. But while he was flying last round or last session or whatever, he flew too far before he was able to make his turn. So unfortunately for him, he's going to have to fly a half move this round and then walk another half move after landing, which I will allow. So there's a half move flight, and then you'll get 6 squares to move.
And that's as far as you can go this round.
Okay, so just to the edge of the map, and stops.
Yeah, he'll be ready next round.
Yeah. Next up is Boogie Will, who I think Shannon was Boogie Will in the West Wing.
He was in the Central Wing.
Okay, so I'm putting you there now. And I'm moving to him.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, so ahead of you, for some reason, Calamar is visible right now, I think.
Yeah. That's fine. Okay, well, we were jogging last week. Ran, and so he's going to see if he can go any faster. That? Meg.
Oh, yeah.
So it'll hit jog and run, or?
Yeah, yep. And try to increase to your ×3 movement rate. You'll notice that the Kuo-Toa monitor has a new token. That's what a Kuo-Toa monitor looks like. You can see its crab claws and fangs, and it has 4 legs instead of 2 like the other Kuo-toa, so that's why it moves way faster. And as you pass this, you'll notice this Kuo-toa monitor is still feeding on the dead carcass of a drow.
I did the running and jogging. Now, what do you...
So
Total con penalty.
You only get a con penalty after you've actually ran for several, for at least 1 round, and you've only jogged, so you don't have a con penalty.
Okay, I jogged last round, so I'd like to move up to run times 3.
Yep.
Okay. So that way he'd get to 27 squares. Okay.
And weird. 20. You said 27 squares?
That's what it said. 9 times 3.
Your movement rate is... Oh, you're talking about... Yeah, Boogie Will. Derp. Okay, sorry.
Okay.
For our viewers, Boogie Will is a bugbear. Bugbear's movement rate is 9 instead of 12. They are large creatures. They're about 7 feet tall, but they have reverse joint legs, which makes them move slower than humans. So they have basically like dog legs. So they move slower. And you can go ahead and move him 27 squares. I'm not sure which way you were heading with him. Were you going east? Shannon? Uh-oh, did we lose Shannon?
No, it's just I was selecting.
Okay.
No, it's I was selecting which way I'd go. And I went. I forgot how many squares I went. Wasn't very many though. Hang on. I think that will get me to the next level. That's just it. Just the level.
Okay, so going to that square, you're going to take an attack of opportunity from the Umber Hulk. Is that where you wanted to go?
Yes, please.
Okay, so 1 attack of opportunity from the Umber Hulk. Attack. Bite. Boogie Will. And front, shorter melee, same elevation. No mod, no mod. So in passing, the Umber Hulk takes a swipe at you, or sorry, a nip at you, hitting AC -7, bouncing off your stone skin, and robbing you of a charge. So for our viewers, and our new players, some of Calamar's characters are affected with the Stone Skin spell. Calamar casts Stone Skin on himself, and I think Boogie will, every morning when they wake up, after studying his spells. And the way Stone Skin works is it completely blocks an attack, period, for each charge that it has, and the charges, the number of charges depend on the level of the caster. I think it's like 1d4 plus the level of the caster divided by 3 or something like that. So Boogie Will is down 1 charge, and he makes it onto the next map. I'm not going to force the gaze attack on Boogie Will because he didn't run directly in front of the Umber Hulk. He's to the side. So, yeah. Fortunately, no for Boogie Will and for Shannon. No gaze attack.
Yay.
Okay.
Thank you, Josh.
Oh, of course. I am a fair and impartial DM, I think. And that bite was, good enough. It was an attack of opportunity. I'm not a big fan of gaze attacks as attacks of opportunity. Anyways. So. Alright, so you make it onto the next map, and I need to put your character down and add him to the turn order tracker, and he's affected by purple and pink spells. Okay. And I need to put Shannon onto Calamar onto the East Wing as well. And you'll notice there is another Umber Hulk who takes an attack of opportunity. So, bite, Boogie Will, no mod. And the way I house rule Stone Skin is as long as they don't roll a natural 1, it will take a charge. So they could hit your AC or miss your AC. That will take a charge, but if they roll a natural 1, it doesn't take a charge. They just completely miss. Okay, so that's another charge off of Boogie Will's Stone Skin spell. He loses a charge. And how much movement did he have left? Shannon?
Yeah, he can only go like a square or two.
Okay.
Got put him behind Shirka.
Alrighty. Next up is Lin Po on the... Did you want him right there? Shannon?
Exactly. That's where I want him.
Okay. Next up...
Thank you.
Yep. Next up is Lin Po on the West Wing map, and I think I need to put Shannon on the West Wing map as well. She has several characters here. And Lin Po is now, I guess, in darkness, but I can't see the darkness because Roll20's character site for DMs is not working right now. So this is going to make things difficult. Leifon Show is in darkness. I'm just going to assume that Lin Po is able to hear Leifon Show because Leifon Show doesn't have, thief abilities or whatever. So he's just going to have a -4 to hit Leifon Show because he can't see him. And Lin Po needs to make a dex check because he's going to stairs and he's not being careful. So, checks. Lin Po's ability, dexterity, no modifications. He passes and is able to attack Leifon Show 3 times at -4 to hit. Oh, and another ability that I forgot to use that monks have is they always count as being armed. Always. So for some of the abilities that Lin Po has, you might have a penalty to hit him. Okay. So he's using the Tai Chi style now. So he switches over to Tai Chi. And he starts waving his arms around in circular motions. And he is going to use hand and foot attacks against Leifon Show. 3 times. At -4 to hit. So from the front, melee, same elevation. -4. No. Not _4. -4. -4 to hit. And no modifier to damage. AC 2. What's Leifon Show's adjusted AC from Kung Fu right now? Was it 5?
I can't remember.
Go ahead and
A while ago.
go ahead and click on Leifon Show and click I mean karate, not Kung Fu, karate.
Karate, okay.
Yeah.
Karate, yeah.
Yeah, AC 5. Okay, so yeah, he still hits you. Even with a -4 to hit, he hit AC 2. Okay, now he has 2 more.
I want to do parry all attacks.
Let's see. Go ahead and run that one, and we'll see if you have to beat their initiative. So I think you already used all of your actions. You withdrew from combat and made your half move. I don't think you'll be able to do that because you already used your actions up. But go ahead and roll it and we'll see. Yeah, it requires 2 of your attacks and you don't have any attacks.
Okay.
So you do take the 2 damage from that hand and foot attack, and then 2 more of these hand and foot attacks. Front, melee, same elevation, -4 to hit. Wow, hits a -1 even after the -4. Yeah, he still hit a -1, causing 1 damage, and he has 1 more attack. Tai Chi. David Carradine style.
Smell my feet, Leifon Show!
Yeah. Front. Shorter melee, same elevation. -4 to hit. And no mod. This is his final attack. Hits an AC 4, which I think, yeah, your AC was 5. So yeah, that hits you, and you take 1 damage. Okay, next is Asher. Which map is Asher on?
West map.
West, okay. 2, 3. All right. So Asher wanders away. So away is subjective. As long as you're wandering, that's fine.
About my long sword that's dripping blood from the drow I recently killed, and I kind of turn the other unconscious drow, my sword, and just hum to myself.
Oh, they're not unconscious anymore.
But I look at him, and then and walking away with my sword lowered to the ground.
Yeah.
I mean, take my full movement.
Yeah, you can. So ahead of you, you can see a drow whose morale has been shattered. And he's sort of like leaning up against the wall as you pass. And he has definitely pissed himself. He's crouched and leaning up against the wall and crying in a puddle of his own piss. And he's like, he sees you coming and he's like, and sort of whimpering as you pass. And he kind of flinches as you pass. And then, you know, you can't really attack right now. So he just really pathetically,
keep wandering down the hall, humming like some creepy little horror movie girl.
And ahead of you, you can see two more of those statues that you saw where Lin Po and Lei Fan Shou are dueling. They're dueling in between these two statues. There are two more ahead of you, and they appear to be statues carved in the likeness of the same woman that the other two were carved as. It's a female Adrian woman. You're not really... Do you have the religion proficiency? No? Okay. Yeah, you're not really sure who it is. But she's beautiful, and she seems to have this radiance about her. Like, maybe it's the way they carved her clothing or something, like the style of her clothing, but she seems to be very radiant, a very radiant person. Okay, next up on the entrance map is Calamar. I need to put Shannon on the entrance map.
Well, Calamar is also trying to run. Same as but you all did.
Okay.
He's really gonna try because he's, you know, Solway. Where is he?
I need to put you onto that map.
No.
Entrance. And I'm gonna shift ping, so that's gonna move everybody. So
Yay!
So you are right there.
There we go. Okay. Oh, I need to. This.
And that Kuotoa monitor, you can really see mowing down on that drow. It's a female drow who was wielding a dagger and a hand crossbow. And she has been dead now for like, what, maybe about 15 minutes. And this Kuotoa monitor has eaten through most of her guts, like her bowels, through her stomach, and is now like going after her like lungs and liver. And you can see him pull her lungs and liver out of the abdominal cavity with his teeth and crab claws. And yeah, it looks like...
In case you forgot, Kuotoa are gross.
Yeah.
I can go on to the next level.
Okay, so did you turn invisible?
Oh, yeah, I'll go invisible.
Okay. So no attack of opportunity for you.
Oh, a random side. Don't want random side.
There we go. Copy backspace. And shining on the east map. No.
Okay, Olivia is okay. God, I'm in fuck you up, but where is Jesse? Where's and he's looking all over.
Okay, so Calamar pops up right above this other Umber Hulk. Invisible. Right there. I'm going to add him to the tracker real quick. There you go. And you still have movement left, right?
Yeah.
Alright. So you pop into this scene of blood, guts, and gore. The aftermath of your friends invade. Oh, okay. Now you're just staying right there, or are you going to go into the next room? Because you still have
I'm
movement
trying
left.
to go into the next room. There we go. Yeah. What is triple my movement times
36.
36 times 5? Or I can. Well, I guess I could do this.
It's
Hang
just
on.
36 squares.
There. How's that? Am I there? Have I thought?
Okay. So you're right next to this huge, this 10-foot tall dais. Okay. On top of which is a dead mind flayer and this huge crystal that's been cracked right in half. There are dead Kuotoa all around it. There's Kuotoa eating dead mind flayers. You passed by a purple worm to get here. There are earth elementals coming out of tunnels to the northeast, east, and southeast. And you see Gravo fighting a purple worm slightly behind a pillar to the northeast that has two big lumps in its body.
It's got somebody!
Well, I'm sorry.
Holy shit!
One big lump and one little lump.
It's got somebody! It's got two people! Oh my god!
Yeah.
Yeah. So... Yeah. Oh my god! Jesse! Hold on, I'll get you! And somebody else too!
And Gravo is fighting it all alone with his little quarterstaff. Gravo the barbarian. And he says,
"Help me, they're inside of here. Help me."
Oh, yeah. Okay, it seems like that's my deal. I got a plan for next time. Woohoo, baby.
Okay.
And I'm going, Jesse, I'll save you! I will! I promise!
Alright, next up is Jezzy herself.
She's gonna try to...
I'm gonna try to beat my way out because it stinks in here. Oh my god!
And she has a pretty big minus to damage right now.
Yeah, what is it?
I think it's a minus 4 damage
minus
right
4,
now.
okay. So it's Orcish Longsword. Nothing. Melee.
So if she doesn't get out of here by the end of, I think, next round, she will be
smushied.
Deed. And then it's Gromnar who gets the timer after that. Okay, so yeah, Jezzy. Orcish longsword. Yeah, she hits AC 5. The inside of the purple worm is a hell of a lot squissier than the outside. The internal AC is 9, so that definitely hits. And you cause 5 damage to the purple worm's guts.
I just can't believe. Oh, it's so disgusting.
It's very dark inside and smelly.
Good chance it's eating Jazzy's leather armor as we speak.
Well, no, it takes 24 hours to digest them. It's just 6 rounds for them to die. From, I think it's suffocation.
Yeah. Alrighty, we're done.
Yeah, they replaced that with acid damage in later editions.
Oh, yeah. Next up
You don't die of
is...
suffocation, you literally just die of acid.
Yeah, next up is another Earth Elemental. I'm actually going to replace this old token with a new Earth Elemental token that I made. Copy. Okay. So this one has been damaged. I think it's the only one that has been damaged. Oh, that's right! This Earth Elemental and the Purple Worm are fighting. Okay, I gotcha. Alright. Alright. Alright, so this Earth Elemental, having just been stabbed in the back by the, I think the Purple Worm bit it and missed and then stabbed it, or no. I think it hit with both. It bit and stung. And Earth Elementals are immune to poison because they don't have organs. So, but this Earth Elemental turns around and reciprocates with an Earth Strike. Earth Strike versus Airborne or Waterborne. Okay, so this is just a regular Earth Strike against this Purple Worm. Gromnar is saying something. Okay, from the front. Melee. Same elevation, no mod, no mod. Okay, the Earth Elemental stretches out with a stony arm-like. I just realized Gromnar's hand wraps with continual light are inside the worm at the moment, so it's like a giant fucking flashlight. Okay, yeah, that's true. Alright, so this Earth Elemental strikes at the Purple Worm, hitting a negative 20 AC, which isn't even possible. I think negative 10 is as low as you can go in 2nd edition, which definitely hits it, and it causes 11 damage to the Purple Worm. Unfortunately, Earth Elementals, all Elementals only get 1 attack per round, so that's kind of shit's weak.
Well, unfortunate for the current circumstance, very fortunate people are fighting it.
Yeah. Okay, next up is the Osquip, which I think is way out at the entrance.
That thing's still alive?
No, it's in the West Wing. Yeah, it's still alive. Somebody was attacking it and caused damage to it.
Oh, hell no.
West Wing. I think it's at the West Wing.
Oscar better get back.
Oh, you know what? It's actually Varen's turn. I'm sorry. I don't know how that happened, but I skipped over Varen's turn. Alright. So I'm assuming Varen's going to the North Wing?
No, his spell goes off.
Oh, he's casting a spell.
Yeah, the aforementioned Righteous Wrath of the Faithful.
Okay, go ahead and give yourself the aura for the AoE. Find righteous Wrath of the Faithful. It is a 30-foot radius from the caster, and it lasts 10 rounds. Okay, so yeah, give Varen, Raymond, Moores, and Lazarus a whatever.
Red dot?
No. A green dot. I don't think we're using green dot right now. Okay, green dot. Green dot. Varen's right.
That'll last for 10 rounds. Everybody with a fancy little dot.
Of the faithful. And that's +1 per round. Add, and it starts at -10.
Yep, for, I guess, everybody in the group. The Astras each gain 8 temporary hit points.
Yep.
Well, additional hit points. Temps don't exist in this edition. They would get bonuses to attack and damage rolls, but those do not stack with prayer and recitation. So we'll keep this in mind if the other 2 spells expire, but for now, those don't apply. But they do get an additional attack per round.
And for the 8 temporary hit points, just put 8 in parentheses in your after your hit point total. Your current hit points, sorry. And we'll figure it out whenever you get hit.
Temporary hit points go first.
So for our viewers and our new players, I've added a thing to the turn order tracker that's basically a timer for the duration of this spell. It's called Green Dot, Varen's Righteous Wrath of the Faithful. It will last for 10 rounds, and as we cycle through the turn order tracker, that -10 will increment to -9, then -8, -7, and once it hits 0, at the end of that round, where the counter says 0, at the end of that round, that's when the duration will end.
With that spell going off, Lazarus will take his turn. And he'll fly to the North Wing map.
It's not Lazarus's turn. It's the Osquip, and then a Drow, then an Umber Hulk, then an Earth Elemental.
Yeah, remember when I said that he would wait until Baron casts a spell, then move?
Gotcha. Okay, he was waiting. Okay.
He was at 787. So now he gets to go.
Okay, so you said Raymond?
Lazarus,
okay. Goes to the north map. So copy. Backspace. North Wing. Okay, you are there. I need to put you on this map. Okay. And I will shift ping you. There you go. 3 different spell effects on this character right now. We got purple, pink, and green.
Yep, he'll get how tall ceilings again?
Purple dot is recitation, pink is prayer, and green is that righteous wrath and faithful. The ceiling is 20 feet tall. 20 feet high.
Okay. It'll be up 20 feet. We'll have 30. See, it's 4 squares to get up 20 feet. 2 squares to get from here to the map. So 7 minus 26 more squares to.
I believe you had to do a zigzag just to get into the tunnel, though.
I didn't. Lazarus was just straight parallel to the tunnel.
Oh, okay. So you do get the rest of your 33 squares, which it took like, what, 5 to get here? All right.
7 total. 3 to get there, 4 to gain 20 feet of altitude.
Okay, good. All right.
So he's that far.
All right. As you enter, this is the sanctuary of the temple. You can see it is lit by, there are lit bonfires inside here. There are these stones that light things up. There are 2 drow heading towards Brian Jurid, who has landed, and it is attacking this mind flayer, who is not paying him any mind. This mind flayer is getting bitten by a dragon and is still trying to chant in order to summon its god. I'm gonna start rolling morale for this guy. Like next time probably at the end of the round to see what he does. If he fails his morale, he's not going to be able to concentrate any longer and is going to, do something else. But, yeah, they're all seeming to concentrate on something that's more important than fighting you guys. And your intelligence report was that mind flayers are trying to summon Ilsensi.
Yep.
So, putting 2 and 2 together is up to you. Yeah, two drow heading for Brian Jurid's rear as he bites one of the mind flayers. It looks like you can see all 8 of the mind flayers, and the architecture of this room is completely inappropriate for mind flayer architecture. It looks like they didn't build this place. This is obviously a sun god temple that they've reappropriated, and that's really strange because you're in the Underdark. So why is there a sun god temple in the Underdark? Who knows? Find out next time. Just kidding.
A sinkhole.
All right.
A massive sinkhole.
Yeah. Okay, so now is the Osquip on the west map. Okay, so yellow dot was what? Confusion from lazy emulated confusion. Okay. So the people that were asleep are no longer asleep, but they are confused. Okay, so I'm just going to take off the sleep thing. Sleepy face. And I'm going to roll confusion effects for the Oscar. FX confusion. Oscar. And the result, please. Attack nearest creature for 1 round, then roll again. 1, 2 squares, 1, 2, 3 squares. So that's actually one of the drow. Okay, so this drow is about to get bit by spade-sized teeth. So these, for our viewers and our new players, osquips are subterranean mutant rats that have, let's see, I'm just going to describe from the monster description. They're about the size of a dog. They're small creatures, but they're about 2 feet tall at the shoulder. The osquip is the size of a small dog. It is a rodent distantly related to beavers. It is hairless, with a huge head and large spade-like teeth. Most specimens have 6 legs, but some have 8, and there are a few rare creatures that have 10. The creature's hide is a very light yellow, almost colorless, and resembles very pliable leather. Its brown eyes are very small and set close together, each being heavily protected by surrounding ridges of bone. Its jaws are unusually large, the entire bony structure projecting several inches forward of the flesh. Osquips are of animal intelligence. So it's just this big mutated rat that has shovel spade-sized teeth and can burrow through stone. And their bite is pretty strong, pretty formidable. And this drow is about to get bitten by one. It has shovel-sized teeth. All right. Oh, and it used a half move to get up too. Okay, so from the front, shoulder melee, same elevation, no mod. Squeak, squeak. Hitting AC 11 misses. I'm going to remove its prone indicator, or its prone symbol. Alright. Next we have a drow probably on the north map. Alright, this is a drow with a mace. It's going to come up to Velcane, I guess, and take a swing. So attack, Footman's Mace, it's a female drow. Attack Velcane, front, melee, same, no mod, no mod. AC 13 is a miss. Next up is an Umber Hulk. I'm assuming it's going to be the one on the east wing, but we'll see. There's only 2. And it is in fact the one on the west wing. This one is affected by poison. I think it's purple worm poison, and I didn't roll a saving throw for that. So let's see. I'll just use that attack real quick, and we'll see what the effects are. Pretty sure it was purple worm poison. If stricken by the stinger, savors the poison or die. Okay, so it gets a saving throw. This was supposed to happen at the end of the last round, but I forgot about it because this actually happened last session, which was 2 weeks ago. So, alright, so we have saves. Poison. No miscellaneous modifier. They count as level 8 warriors. They're not multi-classed or triple-classed. Okay, this Umber Hulk dies poison. Alright. Next up is an Earth Elemental on this map. Should be the last Earth Elemental I need to replace. Okay. So they move kind of slow at 6. And this one is going to move straight towards this crystal. And stop. And then we've got next up on the turn tracker is Onrus on the entranceway. I need to put Varen on the entranceway. Onrus and then Raymond.
Last 2 turns of the game because Justice is slow until it starts flying. Then Justice gets real fast real soon.
Where is Onrus?
He's down here.
Gotcha.
He only has 13 hit points. I'm sending him out into battle anyway.
Doesn't he
It's
have?
fine.
Doesn't he have
It's fine.
Cure Light Wounds ad nauseum?
Yeah, that, or worst comes to worst, Oshers don't need special raised death. Yeah. 1 9-degree turn. Move. It's about there. He is not flying anymore. And our slow Osher just missed the buffs.
Yep. Is he able to make it onto the next map with Raymond?
Oh, Raymond, in fact, can make it onto the next map.
But Onrus
He
cannot?
doesn't even. He can make it 1 square into the next map.
Onrus
Just
can?
one. Yep.
Okay.
1 square into the next
So
map. Onrus.
they both can?
And Raymond can just, yeah, they both can. And Raymond can just go. He's like literally right next to it.
Copy, backspace, maps, Varen onto the north map.
Goodness
There
is.
and there. 1 second. Don't move yet. Don't move yet. Don't move yet. Don't move yet. Okay. 1 second. Whatever. Control U. And Control U. Alright, go ahead and do your actions with these 2 characters. Starting with Onrus.
Onrus is going to basically start stabbing because he's -3 for 10 points.
10 points. Yeah, go ahead and describe how you stab the drow to death with your long spear.
Yeah. Onras walks through the fog wall into the next room. And he just sees a drow, jumps, stabs her, and looks around again.
I think you're all out of movement, but you have a reach of 2, right?
Yeah, but I only get 1 attack this round.
1 spear attack, so I guess now would be your other Ashura.
Yep, Morris is going to gain 10 feet. So that knocks him down to 31 square. And then he's going to basically jet engine past the trash and go right for the threat way in the... Oh, 1 draw on range.
Very nice. So do you land?
Oh, he just moved. He's 10 feet in the air. He's flying. That's as far as movement will take him, but he does get his attacks.
Oh, you're only 10 feet.
Yeah. He was still flying from like last round. Raymond was one of the few officers that managed to get it just right where he could keep flying without having to stop and change direction.
Okay, so at 10 feet you're going to take attacks of opportunity because I think at 10 feet the other drow would be able to reach you, and you basically made a beeline right over their heads. So you have the option of changing your elevation to 20 feet and not taking attacks of opportunity, but that puts you 20 feet, or sorry, another 10 feet behind where you're at. Or you can take those attacks of opportunity and still make these attacks against the drow that you're attacking right now.
Move 31 squares. So could I, go up 5 feet out of the reach, then go back down 5 feet?
Unfortunately, altitude is in increments of 10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a game. That's how it works.
Yep, that's fair. Let's see. Yeah. How many attacks of opportunity would I be taking then? 1 or 2?
Let's see, you made a straight line. You'd be taking 1, 2... 2 attacks of opportunity. You're just gonna take it?
Draw yeah, I'll just take it. The draw, their attack ain't that impressive.
Okay, so this drow does turn to face you. Go ahead and make your attacks against him. Actually, both these drow turn to face you. Go ahead and make your attacks against them, or him or them, and you'll take 2 attacks of opportunity from short sword. Wait. Short sword and a melee stab with a javelin.
Alright. AC 0 for 8 on this drow.
The one right in front of you, or the far? Okay, that one. Okay.
The one right.
He survives. And the attacks of opportunity are from lower ground, so...
That drow's lucky he takes 2 points of damage.
First attack of opportunity misses.
Alright, so after all is said and done, that's 14 points of damage.
Both attacks of opportunity missed you. And go ahead and describe how you take out that drow right in front of you.
You ever see a...
Hey, wait. How much damage did the first attack do?
First one was 8, second one did 2, last attack did 4 for 14 total.
Okay, so you took out one with the first attack.
Well, the other one's out of range,
The other
so
one's
it
out of
doesn't
range.
matter.
Yeah. Okay, so go ahead and describe how you took out that one with the long spear. James.
Yeah. He flaps twice, zooms straight through the air like a angelic bullet, flames trailing from the back. The drow turns, before you get butter, a scream.
Moaning angrily.
Spear catches him right in the mouth. Dead.
Alright. So the purple worm that is ingesting Gromnar and Jezzy makes its attacks against the Earth Elemental. It has a bite and a tail sting. Fortunately, Earth Elementals are immune to poison. All elemental creatures are. And
Oh wait, Josh.
Yeah, what's up?
I forgot. Raymond had the buff.
Raymond had the buff?
Sorry, it's the end of the round. So remember the buff from Righteous Wrath of the Faithful?
Which is...
characters with the same faith as the caster get an additional attack.
Ah. Go ahead and roll your...
So he actually can stab the other drow at the end of this round.
Okay.
But at the end of this round, so just continue. I just noticed that. I'm very sorry.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Yeah, we'll do your attack. And I'll give you second attack. Alright, so the purple worm hits the Earth Elemental. Ooh, biting a bunch of muddy, shit out of the Earth Elemental for 12 damage. Gromnar and Jezzy, you're both inundated with earthy material, like mud. As the purple worm swallows it. And the purple worm gets a tail stab or sting attack. It whips its tail around and, like an alien queen, stabs at that Earth Elemental, causing 5 damage.
So Pixie, an ogre, and Earth Elemental walk into a bar.
Alright, next up is Gromnar. Right and left, please, Gromnar.
And I think he takes the first round of negatives on his damage.
Yeah. It's only -1. AC4 will hit 15 damage. Was that including a -1?
No, so it's only 14.
It's only 14. Okay, and your other sword, please.
No, that was both of them. The first one was AC5.
Oh, okay, I got you. Wow, you did that really fast. Okay, so...
Sorry.
So what did I say, 15? Okay, so another 16. Alright, so you feel that this purple worm is really fucked up. You see its health bar?
I can't see what remains because it's in the wall, so I know it's not.
And I can't. They remove the health bar rotation when you rotate the token. All I can do is move the token down, so you can
that's
see.
Okay. It's low.
See it, right?
I know.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh my
really
god!
fucked up.
Yeah.
So let's hope his last attack is able to finish.
All right. Next up is the other purple worm, who moves off of this map, I think. Yeah, is able to get 2 squares onto the next map. Go ahead and roll your attack against the purple worm.
Another 14.
You go ahead and describe how you take out the purple worm from the inside.
Yay!
Well, he manages to stab it twice, feels it weaken, so he pulls one sword out, sticks it again, and pulls them apart like he's opening a...
And the muscle and membranous fibers of the creature give way as you struggle outwards from the inside, and you're able to free yourself from your digestive prison. Okay, this purple worm is going to attack this Umber Hulk as it passes. With its bite.
Yeah.
Yep. Gromnar is the savior today. Let's see, front.
Woohoo!
Jordan melee signal.
All hail Gromnar.
Yep. So the Umber Hulk turns to face the purple worm as the purple worm bites, hits a -5 for 19 damage against the Umber Hulk and swallows it whole. And thus cannot sting it. But it is now grappled inside of the purple worm's gullet.
You know, my food just cut my belly open. What I should do? Keep eating.
No, this is a different purple worm. There are 2.
Oh
Different.
god, there's more than one?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, that's bad.
One is now dead. And the other has just eaten for the first time. Where is the grapple? There it is.
No, what's bad is the 24 hit die Earth Elementals. That's bad.
Look this way, it's nice fat XP.
2 back.
I mean, that's enough
Okay.
even for our absurd number of fighters.
So back to the East Wing. Okay, so this purple worm, you did how much damage to it? 14? Yeah, you did 14 damage to it. And I'm gonna exit out. And put him on the jewel. So Jezzy and Gromnar are now free. Jezzy...
Hey!
I don't remember what the little lightning bolt symbol it was on Jezzy, but I know that the grapple hands you can take off for Gromnar and Jezzy. I took the one off for Jezzy.
Okay.
Okay, so now everyone can roll initiative again for all their characters, because combat is still going on. Important combat to the north and to the east. This Earth Elemental, as soon as that purple worm dies, the Earth Elemental seems to just sort of ignore you, Gromnar, and Jezzy, and it turns towards the entrance of the of this wing, and looks like it wants to head home or something. See, Gromnar has one attack this round, right?
Yes.
Because it's going to be an odd round for him, or is it? Yeah, an odd round. Okay.
Yeah, but there's nothing for him to fight, so that's fine.
Yeah.
I have the west wing. I have the
So you want to
one move.
you want to be put on the west wing?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you have like 2 or 3 characters there.
Yeah.
I'll roll initiative for Jezzy. What do you want her to do?
No. I already rolled.
Oh, you did. Okay. Okay. Does anyone else need to be moved?
I need to be moved to the middle to roll for Morgan.
Okay.
Let me roll for my Ashers first, then you can move me back to the end.
And that includes you, Dargar. Go ahead and roll initiative for your actions. I haven't shown you how to do that yet, so what you do is you click on your token. Oh, are you there, Dargar?
Yep.
Okay, so if you click on your token, across the top of the screen there will be a bunch of buttons that pop up. The one you're looking for is #initiative, and then if you click on that, you'll have the option of rolling initiative for a weapon or for a number of actions. There's if you're not going to attack anything with a weapon or use a magical item, then you would roll, I believe you're a medium creature, so you would use medium creature base speed. If you're going to use a magic item, you would pick it off of the list. If you were going to use one of your weapons, you would pick it off of your list. But medium creature base speed is sort of a catch-all for anything that's not an attack, a spell, or a magic item. So, and then you also have innate spell-like abilities, and that is also on the initiative drop-down. I think it's called innate spell-like ability.
Yeah, I saw that, thanks.
Okay.
And then in the room I'm at, there's no combat happening at the moment, right?
That is true, but there are several people in the party that are in combat. So we're going to use the combat rules until combat is resolved. And then once...
Yeah, it's no problem. It's just... because obviously if there's no combat, I'm not going to pull out weapons or whatnot, you know?
Right. But as a caveat to that, I would say that you hear the sound of combat coming from the north. So there are people yelling, screaming, explosions, clings, clangs, things like that going on inside the temple. Sounds pretty important.
And we're facing closed doors there at the top, right?
No, you can see right into them. The door tokens are there just to show where the door frame is or whatever, but the doors have been opened. I think both sides, actually, both doors have been opened. So your only limits to your movement are the dynamic lighting walls. everything else can be either climbed on or, walked up. Because there are stairs, but there's also ledges where you would have to climb. And your steeder moves, basically doesn't even have to make climb checks. He moves along walls and ceilings at his normal movement rate. So you're especially unlimited in this area. Other than the ledges are 10 feet tall, so they would take 10 feet of movement away. But there's no climb checks involved.
Can you move me back to the north wing? Because Bill King goes first.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, is there anyone who has not completed rolling initiative?
That'd be me. I need to move me back to the entrance map.
Okay. Wait, why didn't that work? Weird. I have to literally grab your symbol off of one of the maps to put it there, and I couldn't just drag your name. I think that breaks after a while. Okay, is there anyone? Are you almost done?
Yep,
Okay.
proceed to roll for bear.
Okay. So going to the north wing roll.
Congrats, my Astros. Well, with 4 rounds in this dungeon, you guys all roll like crap. Feels bad.
Okay. So this Mind Flayer gets a black flag. He succeeded in his morale check. Okay, are you finished with initiative? James?
Yep, let's do it.
Okay. Alright, it should be 11:25 a.m. That's not incrementing for some reason. So yeah, 11:25 a.m., 28 December, 10:85. Yellow dot, confusion, has a few rounds left. Green dot has a few rounds left. Purple dot has a few rounds left. The Mind Flayers will succeed in summoning Ilsensian's avatar at the end of next round. So time is running short. Pink dot has some time left. Jezzy will no longer die. Okay, I need to roll initiative for Shirka. She is on the entrance map, I think. Oh no, she's on the East Wing map, that's right. Okay. Okay. So, Shirka, she comes in. Well, no, she'll act later. Next up is Van.
To the next map, Josh.
To the next map. Oh, the music stopped for me. There we go. Alright. Copy Varen. Delete. North Wing. Okay. So Varen makes it to the North Wing. Right here. I'm just gonna shift ping you.
So if I recall, it's full move. Okay, here's a question. That was basically
1 square.
yeah. Nope, screw it, I'll just keep flying and provoke the AOs.
Okay. 1 second. That's 2. Are you flying in a straight line?
Yep.
Okay. 1 second. That's 2 short sword attacks. So short sword against Baron.
-4 because I'm still in this stance.
Don't move yet. Go back.
Alright.
Front. Shoulder melee. Lower ground. Nomad. Okay, AC2 is a miss. And then short sword. Oh yeah, you are shieldless.
True, I'm
Okay,
also in
front.
confused stance.
Shoulder melee. Lower ground. Nomad.
And of course, one gets a crit.
Hey, a crit. So 13 damage from a short sword, and then you can move.
Alright, -8 for temp HP, that's 5. They won't be alive in 10 minutes anyway.
And you're making a beeline straight forward. Let's go ahead and fly as far as you go. Oh, also, make your second spear attack with Raymond. We forgot to do that at the end of the last round.
Indeed, we did. AC2 for 3 points. Jeez.
3 points.
2-1 to both D6s. Yikes.
Okay. Actually, you kill him with that, so. Go ahead and describe how you take him out.
Are you serious? Oh my god!
Yeah, he was already wounded somehow.
This
from
one
somebody
was
else.
like, as this, Rare looks at this other one, realizes he's basically about to drop. He just taps on the forehead with the end of the spear, and he just rolls over.
Okay. So yeah, that joke. Ah! And he drops to the ground. Okay. Yeah, next up is Leifon Show on the West Wing map. So Leifon Show dueling his arch nemesis.
I will do my attacks.
You also get -4 to hit from being a darkness.
I'll be using blind fighting.
Okay, that will be -2 to hit.
And I still have the tumbling feet.
Okay, yeah. That's gonna be a regular attack roll. No mods.
I can't see him in order to click on the top.
He's directly to your left.
Is it right? Is he? Okay.
He's directly to your left. And he says,
Okay.
Rifancho, you coward, show yourself. You use darkness like a ninja. Dishonorable combat.
hit a -3 for 8 damage against Limpopo. Very nice.
Nice.
Yeah, you rolled a 16. You rolled an 18. Very, very nice. 8 damage against Limpopo. And AC 10 is a miss. But you clock him right upside the head. And then he sort of waves his arms around in a circular motion and blocks your other iron fist in the darkness. Just randomly blocking you. Okay, back on the north map. We have a drow. Okay, this is the one that was stabbing you with her short sword and dagger, Velcane, and she does so again. Actually, she's really wounded. I'm going to give her a morale check because it doesn't look like it's going very well for the drow today. Let's see how she does on her. Oh, okay, yeah, she grits her teeth and she starts frothing at the mouth and looks real angry, and her eyes get all squinty, and she passes her morale check, and she gets that short sword attack.
Die, interloper!
And she bounces her short sword off of your armor spell and comes around the other side with her dagger.
Dual wielding. Pretty good when your Thactos not that good.
Die! Die! Why won't you die?
And next up is Jezzy in the East Wing.
Jezzy wants. Oh yeah, I was looking great. Yes. She gives Gromnar a kiss. Yes.
I thought that creature would be vile for me. You almost ate me and swallowed me. Yuck, yuck! And she flies up near the ceiling and tries to escape by escaping the level. So 1, 2, 3, 10, 12. I'll make her invisible too. She looks really
What was the question? I'm sorry.
I wasn't asking any questions.
Oh, okay. I'm calculating experience for the purple worm real quick. Let's see.
Yeah.
2, 3.
Please give us experience.
10, 11. Okay. So in order to read this for our viewers and our newer players, if you have one class and your main character, your PC, your player character, has one class, they get 962 points. Okay. If it's an NPC, which is like henchmen, hirelings, followers, and they have one class, they gain 481. So you'll notice that that's exactly half as much as PCs get. Okay, and then if your player character has two classes, that's 481 points per class. So you'll notice that that's 962 points still, but it's divided equally among your classes. And then if you have your player character has three classes, that's 320 points. You lose 2 XP because it's divided by 3 rounded down for player characters, of course, always. And that's 320 points per class. And then same thing with the NPCs. So an NPC with 2 classes still gets that 481 points, but it's divided by 2 and rounded down. So 240. And then an NPC with 3 classes is 481 divided by 3 rounded down is 160. And then warriors, if you're a warrior, you gain 10 experience points per warrior level as a bonus because the purple worm actually died. It's an experience point bonus for actually killing. So if you're a warrior, it behooves you to kill stuff. If you're not a warrior, it doesn't really matter. So yeah. Any questions about that in chat or from our new players? Oh, thank you for the raid party, Lo. Thank you. Okay, so no questions. Grominar's typing. And Jezzy's turn is over. Okay, next up is now actually Shirka. Who comes in at a jog. And she sees a bunch of earth elementals, and she comes back here. And she actually moves into the corner, facing outwards. Okay, next up is on the north map, Brian Jurid.
Alright, well, my opponent is still alive, so let's try to sink the teeth into somewhere else in his body, or her. So...
Okay, you no longer get the +2 to hit, but you do get rear attack.
Don't I get it from the recitation anyways?
Yes.
Yeah, which I forgot last time, but it doesn't matter. It was still hitting, so... Alright, so point.
Or wait, does he get +1 from recitation or +2?
It's +2, I believe.
Is he of the same faith then?
Same faith
no.
is +3, right?
Yeah, he gets +2 then.
Yep,
+3 is
yeah.
for same faith. So yeah, +2 to hit.
+2 and rear, but you don't get. You're not flying anymore, right?
Yep, that's right. Okay. The elevation difference.
For our newer players and our viewers, Brian Jurid is a gold dragon hatchling. His
just enough.
His Thaco is level 10 fighter Thaco because he has 10 hit dice, and he counts as a warrior, so he got that experience point bonus. And he hits and causes 18 damage to that mind flayer. Go ahead and describe how you kill the mind flayer from behind with a bite.
I bite the mind flayer at the neck this time, which is followed up by a soft thud about a half a second later on the ground.
And it falls down and bleeds out.
And then I move to the next one, but won't get to do any attack anymore.
Okay.
Done. I'm hoping and figuring out that it should slow them down at least, if not outright disrupt their ritual. That's why I went straight up to that one rather than anything else.
Okay, next up is on the West Wing, Walt. Who is basically helping protect Illuvio, I think.
Yeah, I think that it's in the West Wing.
Okay, let's see, let me move you over to the West Wing.
There we go. And Walt says, "Ho hee hee, we do not flee. We've only got to go a bit, and then we'll get the others to carry you." Okay, that was bad but yeah. And so he'll move like this, and then can I move Illuvio now too? Gonna be there in a couple moves. Nah, don't worry about it.
We'll say that Walt has to wait for Illuvio's turn. Well, wait. What does Illuvio weigh plus his gear?
Oh, yeah. Okay, let me take it.
Because I'll say that Walt can drag him.
No, come on. No.
What?
Drag him? In what he weighs?
Because when you drag something, you move at half your movement rate, which for Walt that's like 4 squares, right? And you can drag twice as much weight as you can carry, right? So basically, Illuvio's body weight plus all of his gear cut in half, and that's how much Walt would be dragging.
No, I'll just. Only move. No, I'll go ahead and move one, and I'll wait.
Okay.
It's just one space. There's nobody will get him. Okay.
It's gonna be on Illuvio's turn that happens, though.
Okay. Excellent.
Okay. Next up is an Earth Elemental. On the east wing. Okay, this Earth Elemental is taking a more direct route out of the room. It's basically moving right over the crystal and over the edge. And then after that is Asher on the west wing.
Alright, so I'm continuing to...
Yeah, to wander until the yellow dot timer runs out, essentially. Or until someone catches you.
I'm continuing to hum to myself.
Sort of wandering around in a daze. And ahead of you, you can see a hallway. There are doors on either side of it. It looks like almost like this is the hallway to an apartment building or something, or the upstairs hallway of a house, where there are bedroom-sized rooms on either side.
Well, I could use some rental income.
Judging by how close the doors are together, that is. You can do what?
I was just teasing.
Oh, okay.
I'm good.
Okay. So Yesima is not here. Next up is an Earth Elemental on the East Wing. Okay. This is the one that was fighting that purple worm that had Gromnar inside. It is definitely not paying attention to Gromnar and is going around this big pile of crates and barrels, and looks like it's now making a beeline for these Kuotoa that are sort of feeding on dead mind flayer flesh. Okay, next up is on the north map, Velcane.
Okay, I rolled for D's magic scroll. And I'm gonna cast the Demi Shadow Magic Scroll.
Okay.
I roll a spell template for the Demi Shadow Magic, right?
Say again?
I rolled a spell template for the Demi Shadow Magic, right?
Yeah.
What level is that again?
And what is your level?
I'm level 7.
Okay.
And I'm planning to cast Cone of Cold, but what level is Demi Shadow Magic?
I think it's level 5.
5. Oh, it might be level 6? Yeah,
Maybe.
level 6.
So level 6 requires a level 6... Wait. A level 11 wizard, and your level is what?
7.
Okay. So scrolls. Go ahead and cast the spell.
And I put in level 11, right? For my level in the input.
Yes. Yeah, because it's the casting level of the scroll. Or, sorry, the minimum casting level. Yeah. So, Demi Shadow Magic, level 11 caster. Level 6 wizard spell. Yeah, it takes a level 11 wizard to cast level 6. Okay, cast this wizard above potential. Choose target. Okay, go ahead and cast your Cone of Cold.
Okay. I cast that as also level 11.
It's a Demi Shadow Magic scroll, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would cast that as level 11 as well. Casting level of the scroll spell. Okay, using a scroll above your potential, Velcani's using a Demi Shadow Magic Scroll. The Demi Shadow Magic Scroll is 5 levels above Velcani's potential. +1. Ah, okay, it's 11 plus 1. -7. Gotcha. Cool. Velcani's mistake is nothing. You don't make a mistake. Luckily. So I'll let you place the AoE for that Cone of Cold, which is 55 feet long, 11 feet wide at the end. Miscellaneous tokens. Spell effects. Spell AoEs. There it is. Wizard. Level 6. No, level 5. Cone of Cold. Okay. Alright, go ahead and place it wherever you're using it. Apparently because of the end of the because of the width of the end of the cone, it can be cast either from the right side of your square or the left side of your square.
Okay. Could I take a 5-foot step into the left square so I can kind of?
Yes. However, you are threatened by 2 okay. Yeah. If you wanna move there, you wouldn't take any attacks of opportunity.
Okay. So this AoE. Oh my god, this thing big.
Yeah, it's really long. 55
No, just
feet
like
long.
the box to grab it's long.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I was trying to grab my character to move him over to the square.
And why? It says it's supposed to be 11 feet wide, but weird.
Yeah.
I need to shrink it down, I think.
How do I turn it?
Wide. 1 second. It needs to be squeezed. Weird. Is Cone of Cold always 11 feet wide?
It's based on the level of the caster.
Gotcha. Okay. So in that case, it needs to be 3 squares wide, and then it would fit you perfectly. Okay, to turn it, do you have a mouse wheel?
Yeah.
Okay, so click on it to select it, and I'm actually going to put it underneath your token so you can put it to back. And hold the E key on the keyboard and then rotate your mouse wheel. And then now if you hold the Alt key and rotate your mouse wheel, you'll be able to fine-tune it.
Alt key?
Yes.
That just zooms me in every time.
Okay, I think then it's a combination of E and Alt.
Oh yeah.
So now you'll be able to fine-tune it. And it does, looks like it does need to move over some.
Yeah, it doesn't lock in the square, right?
Say again?
It's not locking, like, if I move it down, it just jumps back up to where it is.
Oh no, it needs to move over like this. Wait. Like that. Because it needs to emanate from your square somehow.
Okay.
And then from there you can further rotate it.
It's like this. Does it just hit the 2 in front? Not in front, but the 2 little, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
it wouldn't hit the one that's directly in front of you because it doesn't cover like at least half their square.
Okay. And yeah, as long as it hits the other 2, it's fine.
Okay. Actually, yeah, it's gonna hit all 3.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna put that onto the map. Whoops. Where'd it go? Oh, it went to the back. Okay. Damn it. To back. To back. There we go. Alright, so 47 damage is one hell of a roll. And no matter what, all 3 of them die. Even if they were to pass their save, they would still die. And go ahead and subtract 1 charge from that scroll.
Okay.
How many charges remain?
5. It started with 7. That's at 5.
Alright, next up is one of the drow on this page. Maybe not. Maybe it's the drow on the west page. The one that's getting bitten by that giant rat thing. The Oscar.
It really is a rough day to be a drow.
Yeah, unless your name is Calamar or Velcane.
Just saying, I'm pretty sure this in some places legally counts as a hate crime.
So this drow is not affected by that yellow dot thing. Did we forget about Dean Dorvo? Holy shit. Dean Dorvo's still in the pool, way the hell back here.
I forgot about Dean again.
Okay.
Next time I remember to roll initiative for him. Yeah, because if they're like Drow still off the axe, he'll go after.
I'm gonna put him onto the turn order tracker just so you can see him. Okay, so this drow is gonna get revenge on the Osquip for biting him, or trying to bite him, and attacks with his short sword and dagger.
To that Drow's credit, if he kills Osquip, he'll have been the most successful Drow today.
Other than Kalmar and Valkane.
He'll be the most successful NPC Drow today.
Yes. AC 7 is a hit, causing 4 damage. With his short sword. The rat squeals. The drow comes around with his dagger. Oh, you foul thing! Die, you fucking Osquip. Stab. Critting him with his dagger, causing 5 damage. And Shirka's Osquip has died.
Oh no.
The whole thing really hung in there.
I give him credit. That's a hard Osquip.
And he died to a crit. That's pretty epic.
The Osquip's lifespan, because I know a hamster only lasts like 2 years.
Look at this, like, he went out more epic than Lucas did.
No, Lucas died to a fireball from a god. That's way more epic. Next up is Gravo. What is up with this voice changer lately? There we go.
So, Gromnar, what do we do now?
Paul, are you there?
Gromnar, big bite. Gromnar hurt.
Oh, I see you're bleeding. So am I. I think I see Shirka over there. Maybe we could ask her for help.
Gromnar must defend tribe. Must find other.
Gravo comes over to this ledge and he uses his barbarian ability to climb. He's gonna climb down those 2 squares. Barbarian abilities. Climbing. fails to find a spot to climb down. Kind of gives up right there. And next up is Dargar out of the entrance. Dargar, are you there? Alex?
I am sorry.
Okay.
Basically, I'm gonna let Rubbleby run up the wall and run across the ceiling to the main entrance.
Okay, it's straight ahead to the north. These halflings make it inside, I guess, with the mules. And you can see two female drow inside, kind of waving them in. And they kind of see you and smile and wave you in as well. Looks like the female drow and the halflings are friends somehow. Like they know each other.
Suspicious there.
And you pass through basically a field of dead bodies and charred ground. And as you enter the temple, you can see a 10-foot tall dais ahead of you, on top of which there are two crystals, one shaped sort of rounded and one shaped like a square. They're both giving off light, and there are pillars on either side of the dais, and then two staircases leading up to its top, one on either side. And you hear the sounds of combat coming from these two tunnels. There's one tunnel over here, and there's one tunnel directly north of where you're at. You can hear the sounds of combat coming from both sides, and it sounds like the sounds coming from both sides are identical, and they sort of echo through the room. Echoing sounds of identical combat.
I'll take the passage on the left and go investigate.
Okay. Next up is Boogie Will on this map, I believe. Nope, he's on the east map now.
Yep.
Okay.
So, Calamar, no, Boogie Will, witnessed all this. He witnessed Jezzy breaking out, and he counts. He's like, "Well, that all our people. Where are we going now, Calamar?" And Calamar says, "Turn around and go back that way. Okay, go around. Go that way. And so he likes to go on back though. He'll go 1, 2, and that will take him to the center map.
What are these voices? I hear invisible creatures.
Says Gravo. And Boogie Will gets to the center map. Okay, Boogie Will gets to the center map, and he is accompanied by a purple worm that has a lump inside of its gullet. And you hear the sounds of combat coming from the northern passage in the next room.
He can't remember that one, so he'll have to run up and no. Does not want to get swallowed by that. So.
And it's just past this Kuotoa monitor, who is chewing on a dead drow's face right now. Dead female drow.
Okay then. Q, is that it? No, I have to be. There we go. I have to be grabbing it. Then Q. They're going north, huh? Okay. What is sitting here with its stuff?
So you see this Kuotoa monitor. It looks like a fish man with lobster claws and lobster legs, and sort of almost like a lobster-like head. And it's chewing on the face of this dead female drow, like slurping out her eyeballs and sinuses, all the liquids inside. And it has these weird antennae, like a lobster, and it kind of looks like this.
He thinks that he's gonna leave that alone.
Yeah, I mean it's
Going
not really.
up this way.
It's not paying attention to you really. It's busy. It's busy eating its prey. Sounds like I don't know. It's strange. It has like clicking mouth parts, but it sounds like a dog eating. So click, 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 click.
That's weird. I think I have 3 more moves. Okay. There we go. All right. And he says,
Come on, we got to find the guys and we've got to get out of here and see what is up because there's something up here. Come on!
The Kuotoa lifts its head, the monitor, and it kind of looks around, and it lets out this weird belch sound, like bleh. But it's the way a lobster would belch, I guess. So it kind of froths at the mouth a little bit as it burps. So bubbles come out, and they're like red, like bright red bubbles from blood and whatnot. And you can see in one of the bubbles, like dripping down its chin, is the iris of one of the drow's eyes, and it kind of shakes its head, and the foam like kind of falls off, and it like goes everywhere, right? Kind of like a wet dog shaking itself off. And it stops eating, and It doesn't really understand you, but it does like look around and seems to realize that it's been eating far too long.
Yeah.
And it does pass you by. It moves very fast because it has many legs. It moves at 18, so
That's great.
5, 10, 13, 17, 18. Okay, next up on the east map is Gromnar, East Wing. Alright, so what does Gromnar do?
Well, he heard Calamar's voice. He caught a glimpse of Boogie Will running off down that corridor, so he's gonna take off at a jog after.
Okay.
When he gets to that ledge, he's not even gonna bother trying to climb. This is either gonna be an epic success or epic failure. He's just gonna jump straight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're gonna take 10 feet falling damage. It's not much. I think it's a D6, and you could roll 1. So, target the falling token. Gromnar. Oh, it was max damage, so you take 6 damage, and it doesn't take anything off your movement either. So it hurts as you land, but no biggie.
Oh crap, I didn't grab no light token.
What token?
Oh, I got it now.
Okay. And did you subtract the 6 damage?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And
And that would be his 18 for jogging.
okay. Let's see. Yeah, ahead of you, convulsing on the floor, is this Umber Hulk. It looks like it's basically dead, but its nervous system is still making it twitch. And you can hear the slithering of a purple worm ahead as well. Next up is Illuvio on the west map.
Yeah, he's just going to go.
Okay, and he goes forward 1.
That was good.
Okay, that's it. That's all he can do.
Okay.
Livio's a very different person when he's high.
Yeah.
He's beat the fuck up. He is really beat up. He's out of it to the point of being delirious. Okay, next up is Lin Po Po.
He's gonna call Wei Fang Shu a coward again.
Don't worry, Lei Fan Shou. I'm not going to kill you now. I want to save it for later, when I can savor it. I'm going to make you come to Mingdao to face me. But first, I will knock you the fuck out.
And he uses Tai Chi, foot and hand and foot attacks. Against Leifon Show at -4 to hit for being in darkness. Front. Melee. Same elevation. -4. Hits AC 0 for 1 damage. And his second smack. Hits -7. Yeah, with the -4. Hits -7 for 2 damage. And one more. Crits him for 3 damage. Critical hit against Leifon Show. Bradley there. Okay, there you go. Alright, next up is at the temple entrance. Wing is Dargar. Wait, is Dargar on here twice? Alex, are you there? Okay, yeah, Dargar's on here twice. That's okay, we'll give you two turns anyways. You kind of skipped a turn at the beginning.
Yeah, he's still at the 0 that you originally put him at. I'm just gonna run down this passage on the.
Okay. Let's see. As you run through this room, you can see several dead drow. There are several dead drow in the hallway as you go through it. Don't forget, your spider can leap 48 squares.
Yeah, but you can only do it once in a while, so I won't leap. But I'll run my full 12 squares.
Yeah, it's once a round, and it has to be in a straight line, of course, because it's a leap. But
yeah.
Okay. But yeah, ahead of you, you can see several dead drow on the floor as you pass by. You can smell their, fecal matter that has leaked out of their carcasses after they died. And then you hear the sound of, from ahead, like monsters eating something. And it's the chatter of some weird sort of speech. And then as you approach, you can see that there are Kuotoa fishmen eating the carcasses of dead drow. And their fishy smell emanates throughout the room and hits your nostrils and reminds you of the taste of fried fish. And as you say, yo,
Disgusting.
they don't really respond. Like, one of them looks over at you, and then turns back around and starts eating again, feeding. And they are actually supposed to look different than that. I have new animated tokens for them. Let's see, encounters.
Yeah, if they're not attacking me, I'm leaving them alone.
Yeah, they don't attack. So JK for Kuotoa. Soldiers. And they look like this. This is my new token for Kuotoa.
Cool.
And they're just sort of feeding on these carcass. Why is it not animated though? Token's not moving. That's weird. Okay. Any movement left?
No, I'm basically done.
Okay. Next up is Morgan. Which map is he on? The middle map? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. That's you. And Morgan, tell me when your map loads.
Okay.
It loaded?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're right here. Morgan's basically in the center of the map. There are 2 treasure chests there.
Okay, he'll open the one that he's next to and see if there's anything inside of it.
Okay, so for our viewers and our newer players, Asher is the party treasurer. PC party upkeep, treasure hoards, the Sensine Temple, treasure. Okay, edit. Come on, edit. All players edited by Asher. Okay, save changes. All right, so Asher, this is this is the octagonal dais room that's in the entrance wing. Okay, and so I'm gonna read off what's in this treasure chest, and I think someone already got into this treasure chest, and someone wrote down what was in it, but no one ever took it. Okay, so we have in this treasure chest. There are 9 potions, 4 scrolls. So I see that says 4 scrolls unclaimed. And then
I had 11 potions, but I can make it 9.
Oh no, it's a group of 9 and then a group of 2. So they're from 2 different batches. It is 11 potions. And then I think the other stuff is in the other chest.
Leifon Show took those.
Yeah, Leifon Show took those, I think.
Okay, so it's 9 potions and 4 scrolls in the chest that he's looking in.
It's actually 9 potions, 4 scrolls, and 2 more potions.
Okay. Can he grab the group of 2 potions, like both of them, this turn?
He can grab 1 at a time from the group of 2. So, Asher, you're gonna want to note that there's a group of 9 potions and a group of 2 potions, and he he took 1 from the group of 2 potions.
Got it.
You want me to roll like a D2 to decide which one it is?
No.
Okay.
And then, does he drink it or no?
No, he just puts in, I guess, like in his backpack.
Okay. And alright. Let's see, the Osquip is dead. Calamar's in the East Wing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see, I'm gonna put you on the East Wing. And Calamar is up.
I'm gonna, well, now that my Jezzy is free, I was running, last move, so I would like to continue to run.
Okay.
What was I at last time?
I think you were running at ×3 already.
Uh-huh.
So all you have to do is, you click on the. Are you gonna try to increase to ×4? Or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So go ahead and click on, jog and
let's
run.
do that. Jog and run. Now, what happens if I fail?
Then you
I
stay
can
at
only run
×3, and then if you fail your Constitution check, you stop running and are you're basically pooped for as many rounds as you ran. Okay, so you failed your Constitution check, so now you are exhausted. You basically can still make full moves and fight, but you just can't double your movement or anything like that. You can't jog or run because you're like throwing up. You basically tossed your cookies because because you're exhausted. Like you just had to stop.
If I jogged forever, it would have been fine. If I stayed at 3, it would have been, but because I tried to go to 4, that's what happened, right? Make sure I understand.
No, you have to roll that every round you run.
Okay. All
So
right, great.
it takes both strength and Constitution to run.
And I do not have strength, so it was my best. It was good luck, but oh well.
Well, you made your strength check to get to ×3 though, but you failed your Constitution check when it came to keeping up the pace.
Oh well.
You can still move at 12 though.
I finished.
Oh, okay, that's your 12th square right there at the edge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
all right.
Yeah.
All right. So next we have Lazarus at the entrance. Where was Lazarus?
North Wing.
North Wing. You're already on the North Wing. Okay.
Time to fight some flares.
Yeah. With Lazarus.
I'll move all the way over here and attack this mine. And he just misses. Rolls a 2.
Oh, okay. You moved all the way to the back one. All right.
Oh wait. Wait, that's right. I'd have to go down to attack. be a wing 1.
Say again?
And I would have had higher ground.
Twenty-three
remember that
squares. Yeah. You can actually be flying right now if you want, but if you do that, next round you might hit a wall.
Good point, then I'll just land and take the miss. Right root claw. AC 1 for 8 points.
Yep. 8 points. And your other Talon.
-9 for 4 more points.
Wow.
Well, let's just say it's a very good thing he has 2 more attacks at the end of this round.
Okay, next up is Onras.
Way back in Kansas.
Yeah. Yeah. Vilcane, did we ever set up a timer for that summon swarm?
Oh no, I forget. It's probably. I think it's over now.
Okay, I'll just delete it then. It's 2 rounds?
Yeah, after you break the concentration.
Okay.
That's when Ross is going to be just blue right down.
Okay.
I am not sure I can kill these guys before they summon no sense.
Okay.
That's it for Ross.
Next up is Raymond.
So do I gang up on the same mind flayer?
Yeah, they do have a lot of hit points, that's for sure.
Or I go for a different one so I can spread out my damage better. Probably better if I split my damage.
Mind flayers.
Have you killed one
are...
yet?
Yeah, they have. Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
That bite, the first bite from the dragon from Brian Druid, almost killed it. I mean, it was 30 damage. That took down like basically you guys saw the bar, right? It was basically like 2/3 of its health. One blow, yeah. But they're 8+4 hit die creatures, so they have a lot of hit points.
Yeah. I don't think I can even kill them with a crit straight up, unless I roll really, really good.
I know, this is why I wanted to get right shot to the faith law before I sent them off.
Yeah.
It's not that big for Lazarus, that's only a D8, but for others it's an extra 2D6 around.
How far did Raymond get?
16 squares exactly, and then he's landing.
Okay.
So he can step. AC 4/4. Oh my god! What's up with these rolls?
3 damage. Yep. Okay.
That's the second time I rolled 2 1s on a 2d6 today. Second time.
Okay, and your claws.
4 damage on right.
Okay, 4. At least you're hitting every time. That's nice.
I have to literally roll in that one to miss.
Yeah. Yeah,
you're first 6.
So a total of 10 from the claws. So you can see that you've done a pretty penny. You know, you can see his health bar, right?
Yep, and it's a good thing both of these guys get 2 more attacks at the end of their turn at the end of the round. Otherwise, I'd be crying right now.
Oh, yeah.
They're fighters, so they get another attack this round.
That's right. Everybody with a green dot needs a second attack thingy.
Yep. Yep, they get a second attack after that one.
That means Baron gets 3 attacks, right? With his.
Oh yeah. Baron will re-earn the nickname the Blender.
Okay, so everyone that has a green dot that's on this map at least, I just gave another attack to. So you can next round. Okay, so next up is an Earth Elemental, but before we move on to that, let's take our second 5-minute break. It's been like 3 hours since we took that first one, so I'm sure everyone needs a drink and a bathroom break and all that. So we'll be back in 5.
I need to refill my eyes.
Yeah,
later.
Be right back.
All right.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Look who's back. Back again. Okay. Earth Elemental.
My belly is dry.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Did you guys have for music overseas? Did you get good reception, or was it mainly like CDs and stuff?
Music? We listened to MP3s.
Okay, I'm back.
Whoops. East wing, east wing, east wing. Weird, my OBS is behaving so strangely. Okay. Earth Elemental. Alright. This Earth Elemental is going to attack the fuck out of this Kurotoa. Earth strikes.
It's nice having disposable cannon fodder.
The Earth Elemental hits a negative 17, causing 22 damage to the Kurotoa, and it dies. One shot. And the Earth Elemental moves up to the next one. Okay, next is Moors. What map is he on?
He should be on the... Let me check the entrance map. He might be on the entrance map.
Okay. Indeed he is. Okay. Did you just want him to move up to the north?
Yes.
Okay.
Excuse me for a minute.
So he's on foot right now.
Initiative time.
But I love that Earth Elemental stack up.
Yeah. I think the only way to summon one that's that powerful is some kind of magic item.
And he'll jet off.
Alright.
How many squares does it take for him to get to the other side? Just one?
Yeah, just one.
Alright, 10 feet of flight and zooms off. Because if nothing else, there'll be an entire RP ready to fight and still see him when he shows up. That's it for his turn.
Okay, so each of the green dot guys gets another attack. But do they have enough movement to get into position?
Baron does not. Neither does Moore's, but these two are already next to Mind Flare.
Okay, go ahead.
So, sword attack number 1. This one's from Lazarus. Five exactly for 4 damage.
Lazarus.
You're killing me, Lazarus. And sword attack number 2.
Oh, for Raymond, yeah.
No, I mean Lazarus gets 2 attacks. It's
Oh,
the way
gotcha.
it's built works is 1 additional attack on top of the attacks they normally get. This is
Right.
the second round he rolled sword initiative, so he gets another attack.
Yeah, he's a specialist
So
too.
2 attacks this round, 1 more next round. And he crit fails.
Ooh,
Good thing it's the end of the round, so it won't matter.
and Raymond.
Yep, 2 attacks from Raymond. Negative load for 10 points.
Nice. And your third attack, right?
Yep. AC 3 for another 10 points.
Total of 20.
Yep, he's hurting.
So you've really fucked up that Mind Flayer. You can see his health bar, right?
Yep, he's looking bad.
Alright, so time now is 11:26 a.m. 28 December 10 AE5. Go ahead and roll initiative. Lottie-dottie everybody. As we used to say in the army. Lottie-dottie everybody.
Do we still have somebody else before the round starts? Since I can't see if somebody else has a turn elsewhere.
You can't see somebody else's what?
The turn tracker, because of course you can only see if it's on your area who's next turn.
Oh, we're rolling initiative
Okay.
right now.
Okay, good. That's what I was asking.
Hello, I'm back.
Come back.
I need to be moved to the map.
Okay, which map?
The north one.
Okay. Shannon, we're rolling initiative. We're in the initiative phase.
Great, I appreciate it.
It looks like Elsensine might make it to the temple.
It's like you kill in one mind flayer, then you can slow down to something.
May I go to the nurse area?
Yes. 1 second. There you are.
Thank you much.
So, this is my soundtrack for The Great Below. Is anybody grooving to this track? Ambience?
It's good.
Yes, I'm enjoying it.
I like the little bit of metal that it gives off. It's like a little bit of metal and a little bit of like some kind of groovy slow house music or something. Industrial. Yeah, that's good. Industrial metal. Shannon, are you finished?
I am.
Almost? Okay. Alright, here we go. Round 27 of the dungeon. Yeah, time now is 11:26 a.m., 28 December, 10:85. Yellow dot, confusion has some time left. Green dot, righteous wrath of the faithful. Purple dot, recitation. The mind flayers will summon Ilsensine's avatar at the end of this round. Unless all the mind flayers are slain.
Oh, it's all of them. In that case, prepare to fight the god.
And
I swear, Josh, if you kill me again, it's going to become a pattern.
Wait, haven't you guys fought a god since then?
I believe that even if we crit every single attack we have, we can't kill them in time.
Dean's Prayer will finish its duration at the end of this round.
I was hoping we could disrupt them enough to delay them.
I guess not. Oh well.
So the Kuotoa monitor is in the fight.
Only way I can kill my target is to crit it and roll really well on the rolls.
You do have a breath weapon coming up.
Not yet. I
Oh,
need
next
one more round.
Look this way, as many battlers we kill now, that's fewer to back it up when it comes.
I believe I need 3 rounds between, so this is the third one.
No, not between. You need 2 rounds between.
Okay, then I could possibly try, but it won't kill them. Nowhere near.
Depends on the roll.
No,
and your,
not
and your
even a good
position.
roll.
Okay, the
I
monitor.
can do 25 points, I think, maximum damage on it. That's about half health. Bit over. Some major damage from people who are yet not in melee to wrap this up.
You guys remember the Kuotoa monitor from the first fight, right? How it helped you guys? So this monitor, it has been eating for like 20 rounds straight. And because of someone basically giving it attention, it has rejoined the fight.
Awesome.
And is now coming into the north wing of the temple.
Good.
It moves really fast. They move at 18. It spent 7 squares getting here, so it gets 11 more. They swim even faster, so it's just gonna go right through this pool. Actually, 13, 12, 11. That's where it goes. All right. So next up is Varen in the North Wing.
All right, let's get on it then.
All the good stuff is happening in the North Wing right now, ladies and gentlemen. Be there or be square. Other than that juicy duel.
Yep, Varen's gonna come over here.
I feel sorry for Asher because she got confused by basically as a side effect from the duel.
Yeah.
I was gonna be sneaky and everything.
Yeah. Okay. So Varen.
Negative 14 for 12.
Negative 14. Very nice. 12 damage.
Sorry, if I had one more, I swear, if I did not need mastery to get the high mastery, I'd be critting so much more often now. Alright. Wait, no, that was a 15, not a 16. More pity. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you
Left
do.
sword.
You do have to have somebody to get you up to high mastery.
If I survive this combat.
$12 damage so far. And you have offhand sword and 2 claws.
3 claws, Josh.
Well, 2 claws right now. You get your other claw later.
Negative 6 for another 11. So 23 points of damage so far.
23 so far, yep. He survives, keep going.
Plus 2 to damage. 1 for
AC
4.
1 for 4 for a total of 27 damage.
And 1 final talon.
Oh, right, yeah, that's right. 27 so far.
5 exactly for 4 more points of damage. Oh my god, what are these rolls? The dice want ill-sensing to show up, it's clear.
31 damage.
Yep.
So you really fucked him up. Alright, next up
Because
is...
I kept rolling ones on my d10s.
Yeah. Alright, next up is Leifon Show in the West Wing. Mr. B, are you there? Brad, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Oh, okay. I was wondering what the hell. Okay. Use the medallion.
Okay. And that basically casts the spell. right?
Yeah, it's the Talisman of Pure Good. I forgot what it does in that yet, so I'm just going to use it.
Oh, you're talking about... okay, the Talisman of Pure Good. Alright. Whoa, what? No? So the Talisman of Pure Good only works on evil priests. But it basically kills them if they can't fly. It pretty much causes an earthquake that swallows them up. Find Talisman of Pure Good. Talisman of Pure Good. Okay. So, can you hear me, Brad?
Yes.
It says a high priest who possesses this item can cause a flaming crack to open at the feet of an evil priest. The intended victim will be swallowed up forever and sent hurtling to the center of the earth. The wielder of the talisman must be good, and if he is not exceptionally pure in thought and deed, the evil priest will gain a saving throw versus death. The Talisman of Pure Good has 7 charges. It cannot be recharged. If a neutral priest touches one of these magic stones, he will suffer 7d4 points of damage. If an evil priest touches one, he will suffer 12d4 points of damage. Non-priests will not be affected by the device. So, you take the stone in your hand and you hold it out, palm up in order to use it, and nothing happens. It doesn't do anything, and it doesn't use up any of the charges either.
Okay.
So, you basically offered it the wrong type of soul. It's looking for evil.
Oh,
priests.
you have to give it a soul?
No, you offered it the soul of a warrior rather than a priest.
Oh! Oh, okay.
Limpopo is a warrior. Alright, next up is Boogie Will.
Boogie Will is going to keep going. He was going 3 times. What is it? Save versus something, or what? Go ahead.
You
Jog
click
and
on
run?
Jog and run, yeah. and then just answer the questions truthfully. How many rounds have you been running at ×2, ×3?
I was on. I'm not sure some of my stuff. Total con penalty on the 2?
No, you don't have any con penalties.
Okay.
Other than the one that it gives you automatically. So that means you are exhausted and have to stop running. So now your movement rate is 9.
Okay. 1, 2,
You can run again in 2 more rounds.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, I got to something. Okay. He's looking around. It's like, where is everybody? Where is he? But it doesn't look like. So he's getting a little confused. All right.
Did you move him 9?
Yep.
Okay. Next up on the North Wing map is Velcane.
Okay, he's just gonna move in towards where the others are.
Okay.
What is that thing in front of him?
That is the Kuotoa monitor.
Oh, okay. Does it look like it's on our side?
It is facing away from you, and it passed right by you earlier.
And then we'll continue on by it. And end up there. So that's where he ends his turn at.
Oh, okay. You only wanted to move 9 squares?
Oh no, I moved 20 something. I was all the way back at the entrance. I moved up 9 to stop at whatever that at the Kuoto monitor because I didn't know what it was. I didn't realize it passed us.
Oh, okay. I did get the disconnected symbol. Could you move your token up and down a couple times for me? Just kind of wiggle it. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright. Wow. I'm seeing your movement like 30 seconds after you actually moved.
Oh.
Okay. Next up is Shirka on the East Wing map. Okay, so Gromnar, you can see Shirka come around the corner. And she sees you all fucked up. And she immediately busts out her healer's bag. And she says,
"Oh my god, like, what happened to you? You're covered in slime and you're all beat the fuck up. Like, let me treat you real fast."
Well, oh my god, please, yes, because I just don't know. I just don't. Gus
Paul, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
He just kind of looks at her and nods his head and grunts.
Okay. After a second of her patching you up with herbs and stuff, she like stuffs a bundle of herbs into. It looks like actually a bunch of clover or something. She stuffs it in her mouth and chews it up, and then she spits it out into her hand and jams it into your like wounds and stuff. And it kind of hurts, but then it stings. And then after a minute, like the pain kind of starts going away, and it kind of sops up some of the bleeding a little bit. And she puts like a warm compress on there. And it kind of feels a little better. Like you gain 1 hit point.
Oh, okay.
Well, 1 is better than none.
I'll tell you
Yeah.
what.
Every hit point counts.
That's right.
If you feel like waiting around, I could like heal you more, but there's probably something going on somewhere else that's like super important. Like maybe we should all like run along and stuff, and I'll like treat you guys as you pass by, and then you can like run off and go, and then I'll come back and meet you later. I'll like turn into like, I don't know, maybe like a bird or something, so that I could like fly really fast and catch up with you guys super quick. Okay? Does that sound good?
Yeah. Oh yeah. That allows you to cast. I don't think so. Yeah, it'll be the same. It'll be the.
Well, I mean, like when I get to where you guys are at, like I could turn like back into me, and then cast like spells and stuff.
Oh yeah. That's. Yeah.
Okay. Like, go ahead, Gromnar, and then who's next? Just come over to me. I've totally got like a plentiful pack of herbs here and stuff, like for like healing.
Gromnar don't know what weird wood girl talk about, but Gromnar need fine try.
She slaps your wound. It hurts a little bit. And she's got a big smile on her face when she does it. Okay, next up is Jezzy. I don't remember what that lightning bolt thing is, so you can go ahead and remove that, Shannon. Are you even on this map? I gotta make sure you're on this map. No, you're not. Okay. East way.
Nope, I was with Boogie Will. I was talking, and I thought I made sense, but nope, I wasn't being reached.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, next up is Dargar on the entrance map. So Dargar, as you pass through this room, you can continue to hear the echoes of combat emanating from the passage to the north of you. Alex, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah, I'm gonna push my steed so his action is after mine. I'm gonna push him to run as fast as he can towards the combat.
Oh, okay. You want to increase his movement rate?
Yeah.
Okay. So, if you could roll, if you click on your main character token, and then click on checks at the top. And then in chat, there will be a template that pops up that says abilities, proficiencies, and skills. You'll want to click on proficiencies, and then land-based riding, spiders or steeders or whatever it was that you chose. And that will essentially give you I guess it'll allow you to double the movement rate of your mount. I think it's pretty fair. So it basically will jog. But it doesn't allow you to double the jump distance, just the movement rate itself. And that proficiency button, if it gives you any errors, it's probably because that button actually requires 8 fields on your proficiency list. So if you have less than 8 fields, we're gonna have to add some more.
Yeah, I got more. So I just press the roll button on the character sheet itself.
Oh, I'm just gonna add fields real quick. And then we'll be able to just go ahead and ignore that character sheet roll. Oops. Okay, so you've got land riding, steeder. Way down here. Probably not going to use etching very much, so we'll put that down towards the bottom.
Yeah, I find with these kind of things, it's always...
We probably use endurance a lot and religion a lot as well. Probably more than weaponsmithing and armorer. And then dwarf runes you'll never have to check really, so that should be down towards the bottom.
Yeah, and I think the modern dwarvish and modern uncommon you can also move to the bottom.
Yeah. Artistic ability, we'll move that up though, above the languages. There we go. Okay, so now go ahead and click on that proficiency button in chat. And it should give you better results. All right. So for this round and this round only, Rabobi moves at 24. So yeah, 9 more squares. Okay.
Okay, that should be it.
Yep. Alright, so ahead of you, the sounds of combat are getting much, much louder. And in fact, across the way, you can see a bugbear running towards the north as well. He seems to be exhausted, and he's vomiting all over his own beard. He's trying to hold his stomach as he runs, as though he had cramps in his side. And he's carrying what appears to be an extremely high-quality morning star that's made of some kind of alloy of steel and mithril silver. And it is decorated in a way that is reminiscent of demons. There are many faces of demons all over the Morning Star, and their horns are the spikes of a Morning Star. And he seems not really to be paying attention to you. He's more looking up towards the north, where the sounds of combat are coming from. Okay. Next up is on the West Wing map, Walt.
Okay, let me see. Yeah. Oh, good. You say, oh,
it is true, it's true. Yeah, one left to do, and I told her. Yay! Yay! Okay. And I'll wait there.
Okay. Next up is one of the Earth Elementals on the East Wing. Alright. East Wing. Gromnar is there. Roll 20, loading, crafting spells list. Okay. So this Earth Elemental is one of the ones that, was in stasis, and it came out of one of the tunnels. They move pretty slowly, and Gromnar, an Earth Elemental, moves basically right next to you, and it looks like it's trying to escape. Luckily, you weren't completely blocking its path. It's right next to you, like you could reach out and touch it. It's muddy mass. Okay, next up is another Earth Elemental. This one is the one to the north, and it is also going to climb down. From the ledge. 3, 4, 5, 6. This one is kind of headed right towards you guys. Okay, next up is one of the drow. This is probably the one on the west wing. I'm starting to recognize this token.
They got color spray, and now they can move again? I don't know.
Let's see. This one... Yeah, the color spray wore off. And this one was never affected by Yellow Dot. The confusion amulet thing. So he is able to move around. And I think he's going to come over to the matron mother and see if she's still alive. Try to render aid. Okay, next up is Gravo on the East Wing map. Alright. So Gravo is going to try to climb at a different spot. So barbarian abilities. Climbing. He's only level 3, wow. Barbarians are excellent at climbing. Usually. Okay, so he found a spot to get down. So 1, 2, 3. What the hell? 1, 2, 3. 10. 13. 15. 16. So he crowds up on Shirka and he says with his super gruff voice, something. Next up is Lazarus on the north map. North wing. Okay, Lazarus.
Shika, heal my wounds. I'm hurt.
Okay, James, are you there? James. Okay, we'll have Lazarus's turn retroactively. Next up is Illuvio on the west map. Can anybody hear me? And anybody? Oh no. Have I disconnected from Discord? Hello, hello. Hello? Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Okay, hello? 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 Mic check, 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 check. Check, 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 check.
Yep.
Okay.
We can hear you.
Alright, James, it's your turn. Sorry, I cut out. Lost connection
It's
or something.
fine. Gonna stab before.
Hell, if that's your only hiccup this week, we got off light.
Oh, that I lost connection? Yeah.
And it's Solynod Hex, there's at least one technical difficulty.
Yeah, I think I've figured my system out here. Just don't use Purple Worm during a session, and it's fine.
AC 4 for 6 points of damage.
Oh, that was with your Flame Tongue? Okay.
Yep.
And he also has two claw attacks.
Just missed.
And didn't one of your guys pick up the Matron Mother's shield?
That was Lazarus.
Okay. Okay, claw. That claw missed. Yep. And
-4 for
the other claw.
-4
-4 for
points.
6 for a total of 12. And
Damage to dice rolls are still low. That's all Lazarus could do until he gets his extra attack at the end of the round.
minus 12. There we go. Total 12 damage, takes his green bar down to that. Okay, next up is Illuvio on the west map.
Yeah, what he's gonna say, stuff like, and reach for very one closer to his. That's my turn.
And you moved him 1 square?
I moved him 1 square.
Okay. I'm just still loading up the map.
If you want to hear some more of Olivio's ramblings, I can, I'll
Sure, yeah.
I
go
can.
ahead.
Easy way to fake baby speak.
How?
Talk as though there's something in your. There's like just get an apple or something and just start talking. You sound very much like a baby. Or in this case, someone who's brain damaged.
Okay, next up in the North Wing is Brine Druid, the Gold Dragon Hatchling.
So I'm trying to quickly assess what I see right now. What situation is? I'm going to bite the one in front of me.
Save that sweet, sweet breath weapon for ill sensing.
We will see, but let's start with biting that target.
One in front of you. Later on, you'll have a bite and 2 claws.
Yeah, but
tail
that's
swipe.
like 1.5 million experience away.
Yeah. Okay, -9 for 22 damage.
Alright.
So check out.
Then after that, after biting it, I'm starting to reason that knowing how the time has been running, we won't be able to stop them in time. So I'm trying to figure out that whatever pulsing thing is going on in there,
Well,
that we are gonna be in time.
hold on.
So
I have to roll morale for this guy to see if he keeps doing that or if he turns to face you guys, because they might lose resolve. Come on, there we go. Okay, so this one keeps concentrating on summoning. And where's the black flag? There it is. There's the black flag. Okay, the one that Baron is fighting rolls for morale. Okay, that one keeps going.
It's official, I am now a Flayer hater.
The one that Lazarus is fighting rolls morale. Flayer hater.
Oh, but somebody would get it.
Okay, that one keeps on summoning.
Wow, these guys have some brass balls.
Yeah, they have really high morale. Okay, and the one that Raymond is fighting rolls for morale. Wow, they all succeeded.
alright, then the continuation of my thing, since I have a feeling that we are not going to be able to stop them by summoning, I am trying to disturb that summoning by moving in the middle of this thing. And trying to, even if it's trying to materialize, so hopefully we occupy the same space and it will stop them. I don't know if it will work, but that's what I'm trying. Gonna try. As middle as I can get.
Yep, their morale is not the best, but it is really high. Okay, so
how well this happens depends entirely upon, among other things, if this spell I can cast next works the way I think it. Because if it works the way I think it does, good day for us. If it doesn't, we might have some problems.
okay.
Alright, I'm done after that.
Go ahead and, did you get that XP bonus?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. So, next up is Limpopo on the West Wing. He says, Once this voice changer opens. Okay, it's not opening, so we will end the session there. Did anyone gain a level?
No.
No?
No.
Officially over. I believe Varen would know this in character, but I wanted to wait until, we're not in the middle of the game anymore, so to speak. Today's my birthday, but also...
Happy birthday!
Thank you. Also, the next spell... the spell I cast on my next turn is Dispel.
Dispel what?
The way this... Dispel Evil. The way it works is that if I use the spell, it causes a creature of evil nature from another plane or summoned by an evil caster to return to its own plane or place when the caster strikes it in melee combat. It gives examples of, stuff like elementals and such, but I want to know if that would apply to, avatars.
You'll find out next week.
I guess I will.
What the hell is going on?
So, guys, we might have a little bit of hope. A little
I'm
bit.
always full of hope.
I hope so.
I'm made of good hope.
Come on. Why aren't the player tokens moving? There we go. And last but not least, Gromnar. Oh, okay.
He's just gonna continue.
There it goes. Come on. There we go. So everyone should be back on the crossroads, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
The Crossroads of Destiny. It may very well be the last time some of us may show up here.
Okay, 296 to level 6. Oh man, 2 role-playing bonuses would have got you that. 2 role-playing bonuses.
Shame, you might need that extra level because that comes with more proficiencies.
Okay, so nobody gained a level? What about, oh yeah, Dargar has 2 classes, that's right. Okay.
Not that I have to wait before I can level up, though.
No, if you gained a level, we can do that right now. Unless you don't have time.
Oh. Yeah, I have time.
Okay. You gained a level 2?
Yeah. Level 10.
Cheers.
Level 10.
Oh well, it's time for me to go to have a walk.
Hi.
Enjoy it, yes.
Yeah, it's a little bit hot outside though. That's the only downside.
Oh yeah.
I'll see you guys next week. Thanks for the game.
Hi.
Cheers,
Double
Paul.
check,
Good game, good
what
game.
it is
Bye, guys.
now. Ah, it's 84.
Thanks for the game, Josh.
Yep, thanks.
See you next week.
Yeah, see you next week.
Again, it's been a while.
So thieves, they gain 30 discretionary points, no more than 15 points in any one skill. And Asher is now, what level is Asher? You're now level 8. So that should give you That should give you another weapon proficiency with a thief weapon, since you're a single class thief. And 30 discretionary points, and another d6 hit die. And for Leifon Show, you are level 10, so you get, I think, 2 hit points. You add them both to your current and total.
So 2 hit points to current and total.
Yep. Oh, you know what? You're not level 10 yet. You still have 3,000 more to go.
Okay.
3,000 more XP. Because it's 450,000, and you're at 447.
Oh.
But Asher, are you still there, Asher?
I think Asher left.
Oh, she did? Okay. My Discord is not updating very fast. There's too many features on Discord now. It would be nice to be able to shut some of them off with like a toggle switch or something. Okay. Alright, so for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, subscribe, and follow. If you're watching us live on Twitch, up at the top of the screen, there is a heart-shaped icon. If you click on it, that will allow you to follow us on Twitch, and that's free. And it will also send you notifications whenever we go live, so that you can catch our streams. We play Solynod Hex on Saturdays, so this time slot. And then Friday nights, I play in a game where I'm not DMing, and it's in the Mystara setting. So that's the known world, aka Mystara, aka Hollow World from 1st edition AD&D. But the Mystara version of it is AD&D 2nd edition. So it's 2nd edition rules in the known world, aka Hollow World. So those sessions are always exciting. I play an elven fighter thief, and I we bring the funny in that campaign. So I encourage you to watch that as I play on Friday nights, and then always I love DMing the most. I try to bring the funny and the adventure when I DM, and I get very into the descriptions of things, as you probably noticed during this session, especially when it comes to gore and sights and sounds and smells, sensory input. I really like to go into detail. And also voices, as you can tell from my voice changer and accents and whatnot that I have. That I use different sounds that I make. If you like who we are and like what we do, we have provided links to our Patreon and PayPal. If you're watching on Twitch, you can just scroll down on the screen, and we have links to our Patreon and PayPal down there. We're in desperate need of support. 2 of our Patreons just stopped supporting us. Their financial situations changed. So now we're going to be falling a little bit behind. So yeah, any support is very well appreciated. If you'd like to leave like a one-time small donation, you can do so with PayPal, with any kind of credit card or PayPal account of your own. And then the Patreon is for a monthly pledge that can be done also through your PayPal or through a credit card or what have you. And it's for as little as $1 a month. You get a bunch of little perks. At the $1 level, you get access to a special Discord channel here on my server, where you can talk to me while I do world building streams. So you'll have your voice heard on my streams. You also get access to a monthly newsletter that I write myself that contains basically anything that I create for my game. Whether it's macros or maps or tokens or anything that I create for my game, for Solynod Hex. I publish that on a monthly basis, and almost every month there's going to be AD&D 2nd edition macro content in there. So, and then at the higher tiers above the $1 level, each tier has cumulative benefits. So after the first tier, which is $1, it steps up to the $5 level. And at the $5 level, I will play in your game on Roll20, as long as it's a time during the day where I'm awake and not working. So, it's got to be after hours on a weekday for me. I'm in the Pacific time zone, so anytime after 5 p.m. is usually good, Monday through Thursday. Well, Sunday through Thursday, pretty much. My girlfriend and I usually like to have date night on Sundays, so if your game is on a Sunday, please try to make it an early game on Sundays, please. My girlfriend and I like to go out to eat or do something on Sunday evenings together, so and then I will also broadcast that game on my Twitch channel and archive the sessions on my YouTube channel. So, and that's at the $5 level. I'll play in your game, broadcast it, and archive it. And then from there on out, it gets bigger and better from there. There's a $10 level, and I think it goes as high as $25 or maybe $50. But like I said, each tier is cumulative. So, and yeah, I'd really much appreciate any kind of support you can give, especially on Patreon. And, tips are very well appreciated as well on PayPal. And again, thank you very much for watching. And I hope to see you all again next week at the same time. Bye-bye.